Happy Crimson Tuesday! Beledrius, For Magpie, Mug Monster, good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, we have an announcement tonight. I'm gonna save that for a little bit though, because we're just getting started. But that will be exciting. Kind of like secondhand exciting, because it's not an announcement of the launch date. It's just an announcement of when the launch date will be announced, which will be part of an event, which is exciting, and which will be, as I mentioned, a reveal of a new trailer for the game, which was created by Gary J. Kings, who also did the Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator trailer. He also recently did the Dread Delusion trailer, so I'm very excited for you guys to see that. Beta Human, long time no see. I know, Mouse Miss. Yes, we have a story to tell. A couple stories actually. So Mouse Miss is here, Beta Human, good to see you. Yeah, both of you remind me of stories. Yeah, Mug Monster, I finally got around to playing the demo and an explosive note to leave off on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for playing the demo, by the way, Mug Monster. Yes, I just announced an announcement for an announcement. Yes, I will do that again a few times before we get to the announcement of the announcement. Artistic Ulysses, hey, good to see you. Robot Spacer, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday, thank you so much for this up. Good to see you. How's Mount PD Island going? Are you done yet and stuff? 100 plus hours, way to go. That reminds me, again, also reminds me of something. I will be playing later this evening Earthrise, more Earthrise. And yeah, I've been gently accepting hints here and there, just as I'm playing, because I don't have your dedication to playing really tough games. And Earthrise is actually pretty easy. I think you'd probably enjoy it quite a bit. Goldman Sama, Happy Crimson Tuesday! Yay, for Magpie Tuesday, and I've got my sweet bucket t-shirt on. Oh, yay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh yeah, my hat, my bucket hat is not here with me. Okay, great. I'm going to beat it tonight. Don't quote me on this. Fantastic. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you to beat it tonight. Happy Crims Day. Happy Crims Day, folks. First things first, I guess. Yeah, we're going to do key art. We're going to work on that key art stuff. I didn't get around to doing any on my off time during the week, but I might actually get around to it, but I've got a whole other thing I'm working on right now. First thing is, Mouse Miss reminded me, yeah, what I have been doing. It's kind of a developer's update, I suppose. The end of my PD, only one stream away, isn't it? It's always one stream away. It's, what's that song again? Tomorrow by What's-Her-Face? Benjamin Rivers, the Benjamin Rivers. Hello, Happy Crimson Tuesday. I know you've got an announcement coming up as well for your game that I got a sneak peek of the other, like back in GDC times. A shout out to Benjamin Rivers, also a dev streamer, also a Toronto dev. Good to see you. So let's do Evening Crimson Crew. Yes, we've made quorum on EGA text parser, modern EGA text parser adventure game creators. We have here with us, we have Mousimus, who remade Enclosure with a 3D look and is currently working on an original game, Escape from Castle Matsumoto. You can find Enclosure 3D, and you can find follow him for that project at MAUSIMUS on HEO. Con Games, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Tomorrow by What's-Her-Face. Yeah, you know. Tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow, you're always a day away. I don't know who does that. Is that Shirley Temple? David Alexander, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Also, we have the Slat Studios recently released Betrayed Alliance 1, the revised edition, which is gorgeous art by Carl Dupré-Richer. You can find that at rjslattery.com/betrayed-alliance. Annie, okay, yes, Con Games, thank you. It's from the musical Annie, of course. I never saw the musical. Snail Trek by Phil Forte. He's made 4 little Snail Trek games. You can find that at snailtrek.com. Davor is making Fortune and Glory, also a Twitch streamer who streams game art dev at DEIVORE on Twitch. And Cosmic Void, who made 3 Tachyon Dreams games, and will be coming out with his Tachyon Dreams anthology this summer. You can find him at Cosmic Void on HEO. EGA Love, yes, EGA Love. I've been seeing lots of people playing EGA stuff just on Twitch lately. Retro Twitch stream has been a buzz with EGA. Like I saw, oh my gosh, Dr. CDCS was playing Ghostbusters 2. It's incredible EGA art. He finished that the other day. I've seen Duke Donuts has been playing Wizardry 6, which is another gorgeous, gorgeous EGA game. I've been seeing who else? Yeah, I've been seeing some good EGA, you guys, on the Twitch streams. It is an EGA Renaissance Ace. Happy Comes Into Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, so that's all been good. Yeah, and so that was, and yeah, that actually reminds. Let's get to the first order of business, because seeing Beta Human here after I ran into Beta Human at another person's stream. Why don't we talk about that? Adventure Game Fanfare. That's happening in Tacoma, Washington, between July 26th and 28th, and I'm going to be on a pixel art panel. Okay. Yes, y'all bringing back EGA. We're going to do it. We're doing it. Expect problems. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Says Mike Glorious. Let me read this. Now, fake text mode roguelike technically is EGA, or at least its color palette. Please expect problems. Drop a link in the chat for that, because I'm all about it. Oh, Doc was also playing Street Rod, which also has some nice EGA art. Evil Tentacle. Good to see you, by the way, Evil Tentacle. And Anna, good to see you as well. Happy Crimson Tuesday. How was your choir performance? Yes, I've been hearing good things about Street Rod, and I gotta check it out. Yeah, I've been so enjoying all the EGA I've been seeing on different streams. Just go up here. Oh yeah, you played my demo the other day, David Alexander. Thank you for playing my demo. And what did you think? Yeah, Oh yeah, that's gonna be part of our dev update / news, I suppose. But yes. Okay, good. Yes. Okay, going back to Adventure Game Hotspot, I put some links down in the chat. You can go to adventuregamehotspot.com, AGFANFAIR, to see more details about it. I'm going to be on a pixel art panel with Meredith Gran, who made Perfect Tides. And you can find it at perfect-tides.com. And Tom Hardridge, who made Lucy Dreaming, lucy-dreaming.com. They're both working on new games. Nancy... Meredith is working on Perfect Tides sequel Station to Station, and Tom is working on Heir of the Dog. And Paul Corman, who is the co-host, Anna's co-host on the CGG podcast, will be moderating that. And yeah, so speaking of, so I did run into Beta Human earlier today in Meredith Gran's Twitch stream. She's been Twitch streaming game dev art, which is kind of awesome to see. You can find that at Granulac, Twitch, GRANULAC. So that's always fun to see her. She was doing some animation today, and it's really, really fascinating to see her workflow. So. Okay, Anna says, of her choir performance, it was amazing. We had a full band. We did the set. It was so satisfied, and I recorded all of it so that I can sing along. Unfortunately, the head of the choir has now retired, so I have to find a new one to join. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Anna. Okay, good. The game's website for your game is not up yet. Expect problems, but I have a few devlogs at my site, elissablack.com. It's ELISSABLACK.com. Thank you so much for that. El Bravo, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Oh yeah, and I also have this AGH thing. I have in fact, why don't we give Granulac a shout out on here. I've been really enjoying her dev streams, her dev art streams. She has a clicky keyboard, and she uses it a lot when she's scrolling back and forth in her frames, and it's such a soothing keyboard sound. Okay, oh nice. Okay, I expect problems. Oh, you post as you make it on Mastodon. Wonderful. Okay, happy Crimson Tuesday, Blaholson. And Anna will also be at the Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare. A lot of AGH network people will be there, including One Short Eye. Let's just do everything. Let's do everything. One Short Eye, who is a speed adventure game run documentarian on YouTube. Also, Adventure Game Geek will be there. I'm dropping a bunch of links in chat. Who is also a YouTuber who reviews indie adventure games and discusses old adventure games as well. Oh no, you're unfortunately the wrong side of the planet Earth to meet for these meetups. That's the hard thing. That's actually why I'm so excited about the fanfare, because this is going to be the first North American-based adventure game event, and we've been having to go to London, which I love. I love London. Going to London for Adventure X, although Adventure X is not happening this year, unfortunately. It's really exciting to have one here in North America. I'd love to have a Toronto one or Canada one, but I guess that would be up to me to organize, and I don't have the bandwidth for that right now. But yeah, that would be really cool to do. We also have, let's see, other housekeeping things before we get into developers update. And then, yeah, Mouse Miss, you being here reminded me. Oh, yeah, that's part of the developers update. We'll get into that. Another thing to mention is that I do have a Patreon, and as release date is getting closer, the announcement of the announcement is getting closer. This is part of that, where if you're part of my Patreon membership and you have one of these tiers, you will be in the Crimson Diamond credits. And I have no stipulations or no like not it's the opposite of statute of limitations. It's like there's no you have to be a member for a certain amount of time before you'll be in the credits. No, if you join like the month of and then you leave after, you will be in the credits probably. I'm not gonna enforce anything or anything like that. I just I don't have the manpower to figure any of that stuff out or make any rules. So I'm just gonna let you take advantage of that if you want to, especially after the launch date is announced, which will be that's coming up. Other thing, of course, for Magpie mentioned, yeah, there is a bunch of Crimson Diamond merch stuff that's happening on Fourth Wall. I've mentioned before I love Fourth Wall because they have really cool Twitch integration where you can do giveaways and stuff on your channel. And I'm sure I will do a giveaway or two for some kind of launch party that we're going to do online. So that's going to be another fun thing to look into. But that's that. I think that's all my stuff. That's all the housekeeping. I'm going to move into Developers Update now and run the trailer too. Actually, let's do that first. I'm going to introduce myself, run the trailer, then do Developers Update, and then we're going to get into some key art. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm Julia Minamata. I am the developer of the Crimson Diamond, which is coming out at some point in the future pretty soon. And I did everything except for the music. Dan Pollakar did the music. Getting excited for I'm scared. You know, that seems to be being in other I was in Old School Jay's stream the other day, and Zizzy was there as well, and I'm like, everyone's like, oh, you must be so excited for launch. I'm like, no, I'm scared. And it seems to me my default emotion for things that are unusual, just being scared. So I'm scared of it. But yeah, sure, it's exciting, I suppose. But yeah, check out Dan the Band. There's dantheband.com. Dan the Band also occasionally streams as well. We've been streaming music, but we haven't streamed music for a while because the music is all done in the game, although he still owes me sound effects. Yeah, launch is always vomit-inducing and terrifying. Which Benjamin Rivers would know, because Benjamin Rivers has launched, I guess, 3 games at this point. Benjamin Rivers made Home, made Alone With You, and Worse Than Death, and is currently working on something that he will be announcing soon. And also, Expect Problems can also commiserate. Releasing games is scary, exciting too. Because the thing is I've been part of other launches, but I was a bit removed from it because it wasn't just me thing. I've been on teams, of course, so that wasn't as bad / exciting, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah, after the launch, I will miss the thrill. I'm not much of a thrill seeker. Robot Space is normal to be scared, in my opinion. I'm sure it will go great. Thank you. And you are going to be launching something too. No, Robot Spacer, do you have a launch date for Waypoint or Transfer Point? Yet. Chill Seeker. Yeah, I'm a Chill Seeker, exactly. Let's play so this trailer is going to not, well, it's still going to be around, but, and Dan Pollakar did also cut this trailer for me, but it will be replaced on my site with a new trailer by Gary J. Kings in the near future. But let's play this. Let's give this goes out to Jupiter's Lover as usual, whether they are here or not. Let's enjoy this together, and I'm going to be looking forward to like not having to fast forward this every time I rewatch a bit of my VODs, because I don't like listening to myself on the VOD on the voiceover. But anyway, here we go. Let's play this and let's move on.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Oops! Oh no, my thing has to... I forgot to turn my mic off for that. But anyway, Adventure Game Geek, good to see you, by the way. I just put your links up in chat. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you again. I saw you at Adventure X in 2023, but I will see you again soon enough. Okie dokie. Robot Spacer, for Benjamin Rivers. Robot Spacer is making a game for Mac, a Mac 2, I think, in World Builder, which on like original hardware, and also is planning on porting the game to Playdate. Yeah, monochrome point-and-click text parser game for Mac OS and classic Mac OS will be playable also, yes, in web browser. Chair go spinny, yes. Oh, I'm Seagull. I don't know if that's how you pronounce Itch.io. I just pronounce it that way. Don't use me as any type of standard for that. Also, we always talk about GOG versus GOG. I say GOG, but I don't know if that's right or not. Good to see you, by the way. Oh, I don't know. Copy me if you want. And if people argue with you, then you can say, I don't know, I got it from a questionable source. Let's turn the music back on. Let's talk about some developer update. We'll cite you. Thank you. Cite me the article. Okay, GOG. Anna also, maybe it's a Canadian thing, Anna. Maybe you also cite the letters to GOG. Itch.io, expect problem says. Always sounded nicer than itch.io. It's just easier to say as well. So, yes, and Playdate version of Transfer Point, Robot Spacer's game, is also a future plan. I'm very excited about that because I do have a Playdate. Developers update. Did I play that music? Okay, it's just really loud. Okay. If the music is too loud, let me know. One of my pet peeves is like streams where the music is too loud. I don't know what my problem is, but in case my music is ever too loud, just let me know, and I will dial it back. Okay, Mug Monster says Itch.io, but not GOG. Okay, you say GOG? It's weird how I it's not like a consistent rule that I apply to everything. Like, you'd think if I said Itch.io, or if I said Itch.io, you'd think I'd say GOG. Wait a second. Okay, maybe I am consistent. Whatever, it's fine. Developers update. The beta is complete and in the hands of my testers, and I'm very excited about that. I finished that over the weekend. I stayed up way too late, and I'm still kind of feeling it, which is not advisable. But I wanted to give them a bit of time if they were open to it, to play it during weekend times. And so that's that, the new beta. And no one has reported any bugs yet, and I'm paranoid, and I know that it definitely does not have bugs. But no one's reported anything yet, and I kind of have this weird paranoid feeling that all my testers have their own like a group chat where they said they weren't going to report any bugs until a few days to give me some time off or something. Mouse Miss, confirm or deny. Edenwaith, oh, you're perfect timing, Edenwaith, by the way. Oh, and Journeyman, I saw you in there as well. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I saw you in there, but then I got distracted. Maybe to Geog, but definitely not. GOGEA Benson, good to see you, by the way. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, Mouse, is it true? I mean, Robot Spacer. Mouse, okay, is it, seriously, is that true? Do you guys have your own group chat where you're like, don't report any bugs right now? Yes, Edenwaith, okay, that's, okay, you have not missed any, like, new news. I just mentioned that the beta is open now. Well, beta's not open, but the beta has been sent to my testers now. And I'm waiting for them to, like, chime in with all the bugs. And, yeah, nothing yet, but yeah, I'm sure, like, the reports will come at some point when they've decided that they've given me enough of a break or something. But that was a good milestone to hit for sure. The other thing is the announcement of the announcement. Are we going to do the announcement of the announcement? I think. Oh no! Before we do that, the Mouse Miss, you being here reminded me. Okay, so my day today, because now the beta is done. My day today was trying to figure out how to implement Steam achievements into an Adventure Game Studio game, and it's not as hard as you think it might be. It's actually quite easy, but I had problems with this because I have like no technical strengths whatsoever, and I made some very, very, very comically stupid mistakes. It's very straightforward, so don't get scared about if you have an AGS game and you want to add Steam achievements. It is very easy to do. I'm just an idiot, basically. It's all, I don't have any excuses. But there are people you can ask about this, and there's some very helpful people you can ask about this, especially people who have released Adventure Game Studio games with Steam achievements. And now I'm a person you can ask about it too. And I'm kind of thinking about doing a tutorial video at some point, because although it was pretty straightforward, like I said, I had a lot of problems with this, and I made some really funny mistakes. The 100% achievement is going to be elusive mouse miss. You know what? One of my problems is, okay, I've got a walkthrough for the game that my testers can request, but not many of them have. And every time I play through, I have like points in the walkthrough where I have how many points you should have at whatever stage. And I'm actually trying to record at smaller stages more, because every time I play the walkthrough, I have like a different point total, and I've got exactly the instructions of step by step what you should be doing and where you should be going. And I get I get different points totals, and I think I must be losing my mind, but it's fine. It's just fine. Yes, tester's bequest. Disaster Squad, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Disaster Squad, speaking of another game developer who also streams. There are a few of us out there. And Disaster Squad has been... I've been seeing with a lot of excitement your progress of redoing your Cursed 1, because I know you know I mightily enjoyed Cursed 1, so congratulations on being another solo dev out there that's releasing stuff. Yes, there will be Steam achievements. I haven't even started making them. Okay. First dumb problem that I had. So there was a dumb problem, and then there was a stupider problem. That here's me, okay? You're supposed to copy some DLL files. Well, I don't even know what those are, but anyway, there's just some DLL files you need to copy and put in your Adventure Game Studio folder. It's like your program files, Adventure Game Studio folder, right? And I did that, and then it wasn't working. And then I realized that I was putting it in like my Adventure Game 3.5.1 folder, not my 3.6 folder. So that was stupid. That was fine though, and that worked, and I was very happy about that. And then I could not get like the little Steam thing to pop up, because when you connect it all to Steam and everything, you're supposed to get a thing that just pops up to say that, oh, look, you've done the thing correctly. You can now like start adding achievements and doing the fun part. And and Francisco was helping me with this. Francisco is amazing, of course, making Rosewater. Let's give Francisco a shout out. Good lord. Okay. Oh no, that's not it. Francisco is making Rosewater, which I'm sure will have Steam achievements. Bill Kuhn, happy Crimson Tuesday. Now, okay, dynamic linked library, a journeyman. Thank you. See, okay, even when I know what those letters mean, I still don't know what that means, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. I just need something to work. Okay. What Robot Spacer said, I had a similar experience testing my game when I found a bug that made it impossible to get 1 point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. So I don't know. The points are kind of up in the air right now. Okay. Okay, our journeyman says, basically a chunk of code that isn't a program or game by itself, but is just a bunch of handy code functions related to a certain category of capabilities. When you link DLLs to your program, it's like your game knows about these code functions and can use them as though you wrote them. Okay, that's nice. Nice. Okay. My second problem was I could not get this Steam thing to pop up and say, you know, you've done the thing properly. And then I was desperately, like, posting screenshots and everything into my my tester's Discord. And Mouse Miss was like, yeah, by the way, because who would do this? But by the way, do you have Steam running? And of course I did not have Steam running. So I started up Steam, and then I booted up my game, and it worked. How about that? If you're testing something that has Steam functionality, you actually need to have Steam like running at the same time. So lesson learned. See, and Francisco did not tell me that part, but I feel like he thought it was obvious and he wouldn't have to tell me that part. So I don't blame Francisco, because obviously he was assuming a level of intelligence that I was not at that point. I think I'm still also tired from staying up working on the beta. Yeah, who would have thought? Yeah, exactly. Details matter. Exactly. RoboSpacer says, a very relatable software dev experience, honestly. Oh my gosh. First of all, I'm always relieved when it's a very stupid mistake, because that means it's easy to fix. Well, not always, but it can mean it's easier to fix if the solution is that easy. Oh, nice. Okay, Massimo says, I'm working on a Steam integration in my own game right now. Not AGS, but similar rules apply. Yes, Mr. Jal, howdy. Good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. So that is the story, the epic saga. And I'm sure I'm still going to have problems and not being able to make very obvious things work as I actually start generating or figuring out Steam achievements for the game. Which leads me to a question. What Steam achievements would you like to see in the game? is there anything? Because I've got a little my notepad and my paper here, and I could write some notes down if anyone has anything they have in mind that they'd like to see. Please let me know. I'm pretty low volume. Okay, I can pump that up. Yeah, I'm always like afraid of I'm always afraid of just being too loud, and also I'm always afraid of having like noise show up in my. Okay, how about like 83? Okay, it was 70, it's now an 83. Okay, every possible. Okay, find all the deaths. Okay, find all the deaths. Find all deaths could be a Chivo, or they call them. I don't know. Opening every door and cupboard. Opening every door and cupboard. Find all deaths. Okay, find all deaths seems very popular. Spin and chair. Really, spin and chair. I don't know if I'm going to do the spin and chair 100 times. So I'm going to write it down. 100 times. Okay. Yeah, Anna says, it's nice to have achievements for something that maybe doesn't give points or accomplish anything, but you can do anyways. Optional stuff, yes. Optional stuff achievements are fun. Because there are things that you don't need to do in the game that you can do in the game. Probably more than my fair share of stuff I've stuck in there. Each death own achievement. Okay, each death could be its own achievement as well. Each death own achievement. K-Dubs, happy Crimson Tuesday. Own achievement. Okay. Spin and chair too much, and when Nancy stands up, she has a random walk, like when Gwydion drinks too much beer at the Luador Tavern. Luador. These are all good ideas, but yeah, there's a thing about like minimal work, but I like that idea a lot. And then drunk walk. Okay. But please, as they occur to you, please keep them coming. I think it's gonna be fun once I get this working, which will probably be like 2 weeks from now, of me tearing my hair out. Yeah, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a fun thing to implement. So that's what I've been working on. And now that the beta is out and no one's reported any bugs yet, you guys, at some point, you're going to have to report them bugs because we're going to need to work on them. But I appreciate your waiting. Okay, Robot Spacer says, in general, I like achievements that encourage me to find and try fun things. I might miss in a normal playthrough. Easter eggs, different endings that apply, stuff like that. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Okay. Stuff like that. Okay. Ask everyone about cormorants. Ask about cormorants all. Okay, cormorants all. Okay, and then also, yeah, I've got some ideas. Yes, new beta is out. K-Dubs, yes, new beta is out for my testers. Not for everybody else, but for testers. But that also leads me to, I will be releasing a new version of the demo. There have been some changes to the demo. There will be some, like, there's been a few obvious changes to the demo. One of them being that there will be a status bar menu that you can move your mouse up to the top of the screen and you'll get a status bar menu, which is like a staple of Sierra adventure games. And there's also going to be an in-game map, but there's going to be no fast travel in the game or anything like that. But there is going to be a map in the game that you can obtain fairly early on, like the first room. And that'll be nice for people to have, because I think I've discussed this with you guys. I found that some people have trouble navigating the lodge, like they miss the southernmost rooms and things like that. But yeah, the new improved demo, which will be coming out probably for the before the announcement I'll have the new trailer, the new demo up, and that shouldn't be too hard to get done. Yes, I love a good map. And I think I showed you guys the map on stream too. Oh, OKQ 2015 has a good achievement where Graham just keeps going down a cave even after the narrator keeps hinting that there's nothing down that way. Oh dear. A busybody for doing all the eavesdrops. Interesting. Okay, all eavesdrops. Because there are some optional eavesdrops. The game is linear, but I have really tried to make it so that there are multiple ways of doing things, and also things that you can miss during your first playthrough. Okay. And yeah, there's going to be a new demo coming out. And I guess this is as good a time as any to do my announcement of the announcement. When the new launch trailer is coming out with the end card that we designed together on stream, but I put, what did I call it? Febseaguli, but there's going to be a real date on that end card. And that's going to be debuting. The new trailer and the launch date will be debuting at the IGN live pre-show. IGN is doing a big event in LA between June 7th and 9th. And they're going to be doing a pre-show that will be online. And I have links. You'll be able to see that on I'm assuming they have a main channel on YouTube. I'm assuming that's where this will all happen. I don't have a time yet for that. It occurred to me today I should probably ask what time that's happening. And if that's indeed the channel I should be sharing, but I can't see why they wouldn't be putting it on their main channel on YouTube. So check out their main channel on YouTube, unless they're not putting it there. Pretty sure they will. June 6th is the pre-show. Gonna have that launch trailer debut, the launch announcement debut, at that online event. And the event will also be online/live as well. You can find more about that at ign.com/live. And I'm very excited about that. Yeah. So soon. Yeah. June 6th is when the launch date will be revealed. Yes, Edenway, I feel this way about general achievements for completing each chapter. I think it's a great idea because I think it's a great way of tracking how far people get in the game. And I keep on telling Francisco this, and he doesn't, for some reason, he's not into that. And I keep asking him why, and he keeps explaining to me why, and it makes sense, and then I forget. So finishing chapters. The fishing minigame. Yeah, Angler for winning the fishing minigame. Yes, June 6th, IGN live pre-show. They're going to have assets for us this week sometime, but they didn't have assets in time for me. Oh, you know what? Darn it. I had all I did was I just swiped this. That's all I have. That's the only graphic I have. I just Googled IGN live. That's all they had. But we should be getting some assets sooner to the day. And then I will be posting it on all socials and everything. I'll probably be posting all that stuff on Thursday, maybe, because that's when I usually do. Crimson Cat Thursdays when I put the VODs up. And hopefully by then the assets will be around so that I can use them for promotion and stuff. But you heard it here first. June 6th. Launch date announcement. Launch reveal is better to say than launch trailer. Yeah, launch reveal. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's do. Okay. Fact on my Mike, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Fantastic. My birthday is June 1st. Happy advanced birthday. Let's shout you out. Let's shout out Fact on Mike. Fact on Mike is another Twitch streamer / game developer, and I've been watching his streams, hanging out there too. Really good to see. Congratulations on lapping me thoroughly where you started and finished a game during my development cycle. Well, yeah, I watched the Crimson Diamond trailer 50 times. That's gonna be I'm really looking forward to having that out there. An actual public knowledge release date is what we're gonna do, and oh my goodness. So I've got a lot of work left to do. Beyond fixing the bugs in the beta that my testers are currently withholding, I have to work on these Steam achievements. I have to. Tiny games. No, I think Tiny is so smart. You know what? I actually had an excellent idea for a Tiny game that I can't even tell you guys about right now because it's kind of a spoiler. I want to do it after Crimson Diamond stuff. Why'd you wish your birthday's in June, Anna? Just because it's it's good for outdoor parties and stuff, I guess. Where was I going with this? Where was I going? Right. Oh, yes. Other things I want to do is beyond fixing the bugs in the beta is I have a Crimson Diamond manual that is actually, you can find that on Steam, but it's from 2019. And I want to update that. So that's something else I want to do. I also want to do a hint book type of thing. And this is something I don't know if anyone can help with this because you know how back in the day we had those two kinds of CR hint books, one with the magic marker that would reveal the clues, and then the ones that had the red ruby lith screen. I would like to do a PDF version of that where you have everything kind of the highlight color is the same color as the text color so that it kind of looks like there's no type there, but then you could highlight that text with your cursor and then you could read what is actually there. And I tested that a little bit. And unfortunately, when you have text color and the highlight color being the same color, and then you highlight over that, like when you click and drag over your mouse and highlight the text, the difference is not very clear of what's underneath there. Which is kind of like, I wonder if that's a setting you can change where you can change the highlighted text color so that it's more legible. Thank you guys. Yeah, I would love to do that because I do, like I said, I do have a walkthrough, but it's just a step-by-step instruction of go here and type all these things down. I'd rather have something more hint book formatted for just everybody who'd want to play the game. Right now, yeah, the walkthrough is not that user friendly, and I have encountered such walkthroughs for old games. Of course, like the Personal Nightmare walkthrough and the Legend of the Sword walkthrough. They're all very just step by step like that. But I would definitely prefer something better formatted for people. But yeah. Grindislav, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I was just like thanking you and slash like only like 5% blaming you for my problem about the Steam achievements. Where I don't know if you told me, and you shouldn't have had to, so like I don't blame you. But when you were telling me all the instructions so patiently, and then retelling me after I revisited the Steam implementation for AGS, I don't know if you told me that I needed to have Steam running. And you probably didn't, because you probably assumed I would not know that. But at the same time, that was my last stumbling block. Let's give Francisco a shout out here. Francisco is another game developer who also streams Wild West Wednesdays. Francisco, are you going to be streaming tomorrow? And if so, is it more animation? And yeah, see, there you go. Grindislav assumed I always had Steam running. There, you see? Okay, you see what happened here? Of course you would assume that, right? Or, you maybe not even assume that I always have Steam running, but just assume that I would have it running for when I'm testing something that's involved with Steam implementation, but I did not. Okay, anyway. Grindislav is going to be streaming tomorrow for Wild West Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern and animation. And Grindislav is going to be releasing his game sometime this year, too. Text walkthrough with ASCII art like on GameFAQs. Kappa? I'm gonna sneeze, first of all. I have allergies right now. There's a lot of pollen. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Grindislav says Steam loads at startup by default, so I took that for granted. Yeah, I don't let it start up at default. Oh my goodness. Okay. Maybe just a silly cipher letter substitution system scramble. Important clues would work okay. I just want something super, super simple. And also, Grindislav was also on the Save Your Game podcast with Pushing Up Roses. And I don't only have the link for my episode here, but if you go to those podcast links, you should be able to also find Grindislav's episode that released recently. Oh my goodness, yeah. I just was mentioning to everyone, Grindislav, that June 6th will be the launch reveal date and my new trailer reveal. And before that, I have to get my new demo in order. But that's it. I think that's it, you guys. We're going to get into some key art stuff. And I did no extra work on this. Let's change the tag. But I'm really... Oh, no, I don't... I just wrote tag because I said the word tag. Really excited to be... really excited to debut the launch date at the IGN pre-show. Yeah, that's going to be cool. Looking forward to it. But, okay, let's move on. Oh, whoops, this shortcut. Okay, so this is what we have. Okay. If there's anything you need, thank you. I appreciate Fractal One Mike. Fractal One Mike, again, he has a step up because Fractal One Mike is like he's a computer programmer, so I was watching his game dev streams in like awe because he's like doing stuff I don't even understand. And I'm very like, oh my gosh, like you're a great artist and you're also really good at coding. I'm a pretty good artist, but my coding is a disaster. And actually, it was really nice to be in Meredith's stream this afternoon, and she's the same way. So I'm like, yes, solidarity. This is what we've produced together over the past, I don't know, few weeks. And we're going to actually start getting into these and refining some of these. These are the first two I made. Then last stream I made these. different kinds of key art thumbnails. And I was mentioning that I think I would like to revisit this first one I made, because while it's a really nice kind of composition, might be good for poster or game art, it's not going to really necessarily work well for key art, because what we need to do is we need to refine this so it's going to read in a really tiny little Steam capsule. Oh my god, Chirashu, happy Crimson Tuesday, thank you so much for the sub. Chirashu said, "Hoi, just wanted to show a little support before dipping out to avoid anything remotely spoilery." Oh, you don't have to, because I don't spoil anything in the game on my Twitch streams, Chirashu, at all. I've been very, very careful about that part. There's no spoilers here. Even with this key art, there are things I could have included in the key art, but I didn't, because I'm like, I don't want anything spoiled. So that never happens. But I respect it, and if you still feel the need to go, absolutely. Thank you so much for the sub. Says, "This is a game I'm looking forward to every time I see your name or game pop up on one of my watched YouTubers. I got a bit more excited about it. Have a good stream." Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the sub and your support. And yeah, I know people who didn't even want to play the demo, who want to just wait till the full game is coming out. So totally understand. And thank you. Have a wonderful Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Disaster Squad, making the Steam image is a pain in the butt. I'm gonna try to do my best to make it as least painful as possible, which is to make sure all the elements are layered and I can like shuffle them around as I need to. Yeah, Edith makes up fake spoilers. Yeah, this is a spoiler-free zone. These people don't know anything about what happens past the demo for the most part. Yeah. Fractal One Mike wanted to play this, also wanted to wait for a full version, very torn on that one. Yeah, and I totally like respect and understand that. So absolutely. We're gonna get into this piece of art, and yeah, everything in this is stuff that is in the demo or introductory sequence. We have the train, we have her digging, because we assumed that she'd be digging, because she mentioned she would be digging. The lodge is here, as well as some trees and stuff. Okay, we're gonna try to distill this, and let's actually save this as something else. Refine. Okay, let's get into this, and we're gonna start. One of the first things that might be easy to do is just change the scale of things, because that's one of the easiest things you can do to make them something more legible. We're going to do that. So we might not need the stylus, we might just need a bit of mouse going on. Let's turn off the tone. And the sky is a bit of a mess too. Clouds, get rid of this. Okay. So this is kind of the black and white of what we had before. Let's just start shuffling around and playing around with the scale of things. One thing we do want to preserve is the scale of the logo, and we might actually want to get that to be even larger than it is. In which case, yes, fake spoilers. Thank you for listing a bunch of fake spoilers. And yes, read them at your own pleasure. Let's just darken this up for now. So let's make this bigger, and then what I'm seeing is I'm going to need. It might be a matter of moving some stuff around, because I would like her looking up toward the logo, but right now she's kind of centered around it. Let's actually delete all the hidden layers first, which is a really useful / risky proposition when you do that. Where'd it go? Delete. Okay, it used to be here. Where is it now? Oh, is it just here, up here in the flyout menu? Delete. Okay, delete hidden layers. Okay, let's just do that. It's going to simplify that up a little bit for me. Okay, that doesn't even have anything in it. Okay, Nancy's here. I'm actually going to flatten this all out, because I'm going to be moving everything around. Okay. Oh, Gary Ankles, yeah, don't worry about it. Like, I have, like, a good amount of people that are testing it right now. Ah, in fact, a fake spoiler, the Loop is actually a Power Ranger morpher, and Nancy's the Red Ranger. The Crimson Ranger. Yeah, I really like that command, because I tend to have like I said, very poor layer discipline. But first, oh my gosh, this Wacom is really hot right now, and I'm kind of scared. What we're going to do is we're going to just start, like, playing around with the scale of things. And when I copy and paste, I'm going to get rid of her on this layer, just so it's easier to see the shape of stuff. We're going to do this. And just get rid of some of the stuff here so that we can figure out what size we'd want her to be large on here. So I'm going to scale her and move her so that she's over here more. Let's just clean some of this up as well. Erase. Okay. Crimson Ranger. This Pascal Bros of a Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way, this is a Wake Up Mobile Studio 16. So it's a 16-inch display, which is not big, but it's kind of big, I guess, for me. It certainly doesn't feel that portable, although I have, like, hauled it around. So let's, like, make her bigger, because that's going to help. And what I'm going to do also is, I think, the way her leg is right now, like, it's creating, I don't like the shape it's creating there. It's kind of awkward, so I'm actually going to do this. Where it's going to curl around more, like that, right? That's bad. Anyway, like that, you know? So that it's not creating as bad of a shape. It felt like a weird elbow problem. So we're going to put her here. It's kind of weird that it's so close to the one on the one in the actual logo, but whatever, it's fine. What about an achievement for playing the game a second time? Anna says, after completing it, is that even possible? Absolutely, absolutely. You can play a second time if you want. Why not? Polish the bald character's head video. The fish slap dance competition. Okay, so this is, I think, a good size for her now, which means that everything else is, like, gonna also have to be resized, which is fine. We're gonna resize this. And then we might actually have to, like, looking at this, we might have to really remove the train and either figure that I just eliminate it completely forever. And I'm going to sneeze with the pollen. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Gel. Ugh. Now my lasso is not... My lasso came undone. Okay. Okay, and then we can do this. So we're gonna scale this. Copy merge is also something I like. It's Shift Control C. I like that because then I don't have to worry about all the layers underneath. I can just be sloppy again with layers, and I just use it a lot for moving stuff around. Let's put this here. Another thing, okay. Ugh. Yes, Control Shift C. Yes, back on my mic. So good. It's one of my most favoriteest things in Photoshop. Okay, we're gonna clean some of this other stuff out. Just keeping in mind that it was there. Sorry if I like rub my nose a bit. It is a little itchy. But yeah, let's put back. I don't know what that ghosting was, but anyway, it's gone. Okay. So we're gonna put again this, but maybe less. So here's a river. Here, that's a nice resting place for eye. Oh my goodness. I'm fine. Let's put her here. There's all this stuff behind her. Okay. Okay. And then this. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're just, I'm going to also start collapsing stuff again, because this is very rough stuff. Like, usually I'm so protective of my layers, but because this is so rough, it's kind of okay to work fast like this. Fast and loose. Then, yeah, we're going to also have this as a tree here, where she's by a tree. I don't know. Maybe the shape is all wrong now. It's funny how a shape can be so wrong all of a sudden. But yeah, we could have a tree here or whatever, and then here is... Oh my goodness. Yeah, sure. And then it's like, oh, there's like that stuff back there. Oh man. Okay, this. Matt Beyond, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Asks, do you have any formal art training or are you self-taught? Thank you so much. Loving yourself. Thank you. Yeah, I went to art school. I got a diploma, a 3-year diploma in illustration, and then I went back and I got a bachelor's of applied arts illustration. So it's kind of the thing that I'm best trained at, and like most trained at. I was for 10 or so years. I was a freelance illustrator, so that's my thing. And then I went back. Well, not went back. Then I started to teach myself Adventure Game Studio programming, and then I made the game, which is why I'm so bad at everything that's not Adventure Game Studio. That's why I was hopeless at the Steam integrations, which is why. What else was this? Just even getting the game onto Steam was like an epic struggle. I'm not a technical person. I just know enough to get my things done, and after that I ask people for help, and everyone's been really kind and patient. But I also think that it's a great time for people to make games, because it has gotten to the point where it's easy enough for even someone like me to make a game. And that certainly wasn't the case before. Not even just the tools, but distribution and everything. It's a good time to be creative and get to share your work. Anna, are you going to have your game on GOG, or have you tried? I think I submitted it to be in GOG. I can't remember. I got to redo that. I got to look into that, actually. You reminded me. Because I think I started the process, and then they were asking a question that I didn't have an answer to, and then I just gave up. But yeah, they have a process. Like, they write on their site to do that. Yeah, the Steam backend isn't super user-friendly to start with, to be honest. I am so lucky that my game is like less than 250 megabytes, because I can just directly upload it to them. There's a whole other thing you need to do with some fancy thing that if your game is more than 250 megabytes, and that would have defeated me for sure. I want to have that more rounded. Oh, Matt Beyond says, if I might mispronounce, please correct. Says, I applied for an illustration program at my college, but I was rejected. Graduating high school in a few days. I'm going to go into communications instead. I think that anyone can be an artist. And while I had a really good experience in art school, I know a lot of people who feel like art school is a waste of money. And also because of the way, like, there's so many online tutorials and everything, that if you're very self-motivated, I think you can become a professional artist or become a really great artist without it. So don't be too discouraged about it. I will say that. When I was your age, I would have been very affected by it. But I'm going to tell you right now that it's not necessary. There are so many people who learn by doing, and also learn from free tutorials and everything. And communications is I think a good one to get into. Nice! Disaster Squad got your third one down to 77 megabytes. Nice. Anyway, says, I was reading a post today about the state of indie / solo game creation. A lot of the first video computer games were often developed by a single person or a really small team. It's pretty much impossible to do that with AAA titles now, but it's definitely feasible for small teams to make interesting games. Those are the games I love the most, and I found most interesting. Yeah, in fact, my mic also gives a bit of advice. It's not too late about art school. Keep working on your art. Reapply next time or half year if they accept it. Yeah, I can absolutely keep trying if you'd like. Gary Ankler says, I wonder, is art school a waste of money to them, or do they need some humbling? No offense. I get why. First of all, I think it's gotten probably a lot more expensive than when I took it. Even though it wasn't cheap when I went, it's still probably gotten a lot more expensive. Sujack, happy Crimson Tuesday. How many megabytes is your game? Colonel's book says 3.12 megabytes. I'm just curious. Yeah, I think it's definitely less than 250. I think it's less than 200. But it's still nowhere close to 3.12 megabytes. Yeah, and it says, indie games, indie music, and movies have just become so much better in some ways than a lot of mainstream anything. Yes. Yeah, Expect Problem says, can't speak to learning art, but I'm entirely self-taught as an indie dev, as I've worked in games for 15 years now. If you're able to self-motivate, I think it's worth at least trying. Francisco Gonzalez, who's made 13 games by now, is self-taught as an artist. Oh my goodness. Edenway says, the Art Institute of Chicago definitely costs beaucoup bucks. I think it was around $50,000 US per year. At last I checked a couple years ago. My gosh. Yeah, and then you're going to graduate from art college with $150,000, $200,000 worth of debt. I don't think I would have done that. Fractal One Mike asks, the largest asset sounds music. I think it's 40% of the assets is music. I think there's or am I just thinking about the 40 plus minutes of music? It could just be that. This also I want to move closer in. I think it's not, I thought it'd be the majority, but it actually wasn't last I checked, and of course now I can't remember. Yeah, there we go. Expect Problem says, I've also been part of the hiring process numerous times, and at least in the companies I've worked at and for myself, a self-taught indie who has shipped a few interesting games on itch stands out more than a game dev school graduate. That's a really valuable perspective to have. So thank you for sharing that. Yeah, that's really good to know. I'm trying to, like, I want to have the lodge in here, but I'm also having trouble deciding where I want that to be. Because you can't put it too close up here. I don't know, maybe. But also you want it to, Okay, maybe we'll leave it up there for now. Pascal Borisov also makes a good point. I've been gravitating toward indie games because they're not putting a bunch of manipulative junk in them, focusing on addiction. That in retro games, just playing Baldur's Gate Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, and it's great. Eating West says, I'm more of a programmer. Some artist, some programmer art. So I develop scripts and plugins to assist as a programmer's way automate everything. Oh yeah. Roller Coaster Tycoon is incredible, Anna, as an indie game by solo game dev. Oh, K-Dub says, in general, in software in general, no college needed. Just have the wherewithal, grit, etc. Unless you expect yourself to go into upper management or CEO status, you can make it without a degree. I have. This is all very valuable, and I think when I was like leaving high school and going into college and university and everything, it can be really valuable to get the perspective of people who actually are working in the industry. Oh yeah, she's looking at a crystal. And Kate Up says, software is one of the places where you can make easy six figures without college. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And Disaster Squad says, you definitely don't need any programming background to make games, just keep trying stuff. My series is entirely drag and drop with Game Maker. So there we go. I'm like, this is why it's so wonderful to have everyone here. Let's see. I'm trying to decide. Oh, you know what I should do? Is I'm going to keep that key art one open just to remind myself of the other elements I have in here. So I think already graphically we're in a stronger place than we were. But I do want the lodge in there. I'm just trying to decide how to do this. There's a couple like compositional like lessons and stuff to think about. Like you don't want anything like right on like there like that intersecting like an elbow or something. So you kind of want to think about that. Well, that's not a bad place to split that. And also I could make this more hilled or curved or anything as well to help with this composition. Okay, Expect Problem says, I'm principally a designer, writer, and coder, but I've learned enough art to make reference art for when the actually talented artists come in. Even as a designer coder, I think making at least serviceable temp art yourself is so useful. I absolutely agree, Expect Problems. Absolutely. Because what it does is, like, like, what size you want things. Even something as simple, seemingly simple as that, like, makes a huge difference in the type of assets you're going to be asking for. Because it's going to make a huge difference in what resolution you're working in, how long the assets are going to take, how much you're supposed to pay someone, all these things. So yeah, and also just having the perspective of someone who knows the process of making art, you're going to be able to art direct the artists that you hire much better, much more effectively. Yes, K-Dub says, I wish someone would have told me that before I spent years in college without any semblance of what I wanted to do. It's easy to be a lifelong college student, spend tens of thousands of dollars before you realize. Yeah, I'm going back to, people who say that, yeah, they think art school is useless. Yeah, I mean, for some people, I think maybe you don't need it, or maybe you can find ways to get around things and solve things and figure stuff out on your own. Of course, I've spoken about the benefits I experienced in college, which was having that access to that peer group, learning how to take feedback and take critique, and also give feedback and critique in a constructive manner. Those things were really good. Like, you can get all these things online, of course, but like when you're in person, it does have, a pretty good impact on you as well. As well, the fact that I was doing life drawing for 9 hours a week. There was 3 hours in class and then two 3-hour sessions you could go to. And I don't think I would have set aside 9 hours a week to do life drawing on my own if I hadn't been in college to do that. So it sets up a good environment to do those things as well. None of these things are things you can't also organize for yourself, but the fact that everything was kind of there and organized for me was really helpful. Let's see. And I also don't want this to look like, I don't want this to be a boring composition where everything just looks layered like what I'm doing right now. I'm wondering. I'm actually wondering if I should do something like really creative with it, like make a huge rising moon or something. Let's see here. I might have to sneeze again. Do I have to sneeze again? Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Okay, no. Why not? Just let's not. Oh my god. Okay. And Kate Edenway says, some of the most talented programmers I've met did not go to college. There might be some larger companies or institutions that love seeing those degrees with high GPAs. I don't think tons of places. Sorry. Ooh, roasted lemon garlic chicken. Anna, enjoy your dinner. Okay. Tonda, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Let us give a shout out to Tonda, who is an amazing retro streamer and artist, fellow artist. Tonda, do you have any like art advice to give? Wow. And Kate-Up says, agreed. I think companies are moving away from college students more now and looking for experience. I've been in interviews where they wanted to see what I've done, or at least how my brain works. That is how I clinched the jobs. Fractal One, Mike, the problem is I spent 9 hours of a week on live drawing for 3 years, but then you have to keep that up, right? And I certainly haven't, which is bad. Okay. Yeah, Slats News says, if I were hiring someone, I'd want to see what they're capable of, not a letter on paper. Yeah, if I was going to contract work out, that's what I would want as well. But maybe, like, of course, as we're saying, bigger companies might have a different approach. Okay. And yeah, I think this is also another thing that's going to help this is we're going to have, we're going to probably have, well, we're going to keep this, probably, like this is, I probably shouldn't even be doing this right now, but I kind of do want some stuff to break up this space a little bit. And this stuff would probably be like in shadow or something, you know? And I don't know, it's not good to have two of something either. These are all like the weird like little lessons you learn. And you also don't want this just to be descending like this, like I'm doing. Thank you so much for the follow. No, the tangent is good. I like this type of a tangent because what it's doing is it's gonna give Matt some good, healthy perspective that they might not have access to, right? Because you kind of get locked into a certain way of like thinking about your future and what you want to do with your life, like at a young age, and you know, people who want to think about their futures a lot that's unavoidable. But having some things that are going to broaden your scope of what you could potentially go for in your life, I think is very valuable. Kate-Up says, there's something to say for those that go to college for arts, though, because while I can draw some pretty good cartoonish figures and some good life-like sketches, I damn sure am not well-versed enough to make any sort of gamer. Though, that's not true, Kate-Ups. And I have a whole, like, talk about that, and I don't know where it is. I have a link, like a chatbot, like a Nightbot link for that, but I actually did a panel with Chris Delion and Alrus, who did Road Warden art. That was his first game art ever that he did. Also Damien Crawford, who made Purgatory Dungeoneer, and Francisco was also there, who was making Rosewater, of course. And it was all about how, you know, indie game developers can totally make their own art, and they shouldn't like think that they can't do that, no matter what your level of skill is. But I will say, of course, I do really appreciate, you know, the solid foundational background I have in art, for sure. Like, I use it every day. Bilkin says, it would be downright foolish to go to college and risk years of your life and mountains of possibly unpayable debt without finding out from how many people in your possibly desired profession and seeing if you are willing to accept the end result of finances and lifestyle. It can be hard. I remember being at that age, and it's a hard thing to think about or project, because you're trying to think like 10 years into the future, you know, and you've only been alive for like two decades, and you're trying to think of it like projecting to another decade. Yes, Tonda says yes. Agree. Keeping practice. Keeping practice is very important. Yeah. Gary Ankles possibly. Gary Ankles says, maybe I mean to say, if a person got through school and paid a lot of money and then concluded it was a waste of money, they could have done it, and they could have done it all on their own. Wonder if they would have reached that conclusion without the schooling, so the schooling was valuable in that way, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does. Possibly, very possibly for some. Oh, Expect Problems says, in terms of self-motivating and self-learning, awesome Twitch streams like this one, thank you so much, Expect Problems, are also amazing. I mean, you could watch talented artists working, invaluable. Like, yeah, there's so much nowadays, like so many places you can see people making art and sharing your own art and everything. That it's really makes it easier to like not have to go to art school and things. There, K-Dub says, agreed. Best bet is to try and find some groups in your cities. Like, there are some Mensa chapters in many cities where you can talk to people, some women in tech groups. I'm on a panel for women in tech in New England, and it's great to hear people's experiences with and without college. Yeah, like, that is so valuable when you actually see people who've lived that, and they can share that with you and tell you what it's like. Yeah. Everything is a process, absolutely. And Kate Up says, yeah, I'm that one that is not enough in art, that an art rig would have helped immensely, but in my math nerdy role, I don't need college for that. Everything is, of course, learnable, like, independently. So this is not bad, but this I don't like this square shape that I'm creating with the bark and this landline here. So I'm kind of trying to figure this out. And I don't want to close it up too much because I don't want to feel claustrophobic in here. Okay, Dove says, thanks for broaching these topics on top of your game. Good stuff. Thank you. No, you guys, I have the best chat. I have the best chat on Twitch, I think. Where there's so many people who come from coding and from game dev and from art and everywhere. And we all have like these different experiences. Super valuable. You know, he says, it might also depend on how much someone likes the traditional school environment for learning. I did well there, and when I'm going through an online web development bootcamp, just go through the videos, there were times where I enjoyed being in a classroom. I loved school. I stayed as long as possible. I'm trying to like break up this shape that I created, that I don't like. So we can put stuff back here. You might not have room to do the shadow on this one. Although, I wonder. Now that's too much. Like, I want her clearance on her head, so that was too much. Can I do the shadow coming from the other way? No. But, I might not be able to do the shadow on this one. Okay. There we go. Disaster Squad said, my game dev journey was very weird. Made a bad game that was somehow played by people 10 years later, then iterated and improved sequels. That's the beauty of it. Like, these things hang around, and then, yeah, they can find an audience. What if the shadow's coming from behind her, but at a shallower angle? Yes, let's get rid of... Okay. This is where I start duplicating my layers. Let's start just getting rid of this stuff. Let's get rid of this stuff. Let's redo this. I should have done that because I don't like when the flow is interrupted by something I've just deleted. Okay, so let's just do this again. Like that. And just a shallower angle, which means you know what it becomes? It becomes, yeah, like this weird puzzle where you're like, okay, if I move this, right? If I move this over to her other side. Okay. And I put this over here. And then I gotta move her over a bit more, so let's do that. Okay, so let's move her over like that. This is so much of the process of what I do when I was making like illustrations. This is so much of it. You're like, well, let's move this over here. Put this in front. Just erase some of this. Maybe I can put this here. Maybe that's gonna help. You know, so there's a, oh no, now you need the same brush size. There we go. And then, you know, maybe because you don't want the foot facing that way, you want it facing this way. Do this, do this, do this. Maybe something like that'll work out better or something. And then you can hide her foot, so we don't have to draw her foot, you guys. This could be in Moonlight Disaster Squad. That was the original, like, original sketch was Moonlight. I like the idea of Moonlight because it's kind of drama and tension built in without having to introduce any other visual elements. Yes, even with, yeah, we bring up old games all the time. Yes. Oh, yeah, ground shadows. Ground shadows. Okay, yeah. This already is adding more interest to that because that was a boring shape, and I didn't like it. So we're gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna try to. I like the shadow. Like we do want some intrigue, but we need it to be readable easily. So let's see. We're gonna put the ground. We need ground. We need ground. This is where it gets messy again. We're gonna do ground. Just here for now, just so we have something to as a thing, or maybe we need that to be higher, because we need room for the shadow to happen. You're pro bucket too, Jack. Thank you. I'm pro bucket. I love a bucket. This is a mess. This will be a glorious mess. Yeah, like she's kind of looking just in general, Gary Ankle, she's looking toward that title. And what we can do is, okay, I gotta move some stuff around. I need to pull my arm over here. Yeah, we can have a shadow. Okay, let's get rid of the tree that I just drew. There it is. Okay, let's get rid of the tree I just drew. And let's just find a place for this shadow. More like. Okay, we could have a shadow here maybe, or shadow, no, shadow here. That's gonna mess up everything. Shallow shadow, shallow. Maybe something like that could work. Yay, old school J bucket, yes. I was just mentioning, yeah, I was in your stream the other day, watching that Bee. Speaking of, Valiant Cheese made an incredible Bee game and Old School Jay played it for, World Bee Day, and let's give Old School Jay a shout out. Yes, that was a lovely time. Yeah, if the Valiant Cheese's game looks I can't believe Valiant Cheese just made that on their own. It's kind of like it's a hex-based bee simulator. That might be just too weird of an angle for this. But that maybe could work. Maybe. Okay, wait. The thing is to not make it look as labored as it is. You mean a longer shadow coming from the tree? I want it to look like the person is coming from behind the tree. It's so hard to do a shadow. It's gonna look like a person. Like it's gonna look like a huge shadow. I don't know. I'm having this space is. It's funny how you could create something and create all the visual rules for it and then just struggle. Yes, Hive Time was awesome. You played until your voice gave out. Okay, so I don't know if we can do it. I still want to. But let's put this back. Oh yeah, the wrong layer. Okay. Let's put this back here. Because I kind of like it kind of shoring up that empty space, so there's not as much empty space. That kind of just looks like the tree has the shadow. That's weird. Nah, NASA is NASA. It could be that it's not coming from that direction. It could be that it's just like it looks impossibly awkward there. It might have to come from some other way. We might have to rethink shadow. Maybe it's coming from this way, out of frame. Because there's a lot of space over here. Maybe it's just here. Meepian, hello, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm going to announce to Meepian, and for the benefit of anyone who joined us a little later, June 6th is when the what are we saying? The launch date will be announced for the Crimson Diamond. June 6th at the IGN Live pre-show. And that's going to be online. Here, probably, I'm assuming. Actually, let me check my email to see if the organizers got back to me. I'm going to just forget. Oh, come back. I'm going to forget about this shadow for now. Okay. Okay, I have not heard back from the organizer yet, so I don't know if that's the case, but I mean, I assume it's going to be there. Steeper angle from the tree. Steeper? Steeper. Steeper like this, but then, so are we going to just have a tiny little guy peeking out? Because steeper would be like this, right? But from the tree, a steeper angle would be like, it's kind of, I'm going to leave her for now. We're going to just try to get the rest of these going. Game Dev Jeff, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. No, we're gonna leave her for now. We're gonna just try to keep going because I feel like I'm getting stuck on the shadow, so let's move on. Other elements we're gonna want in this is, yeah, the lodge is definitely gonna want to be in this. So yeah, for legibility's sake, I'm probably gonna want it to be kind of decently large. Like there. Kind of on a hill, maybe? It's on a hill. Like that. And then, yeah, it's got a balcony just to give it some of its features. That's not bad. I mean, it just kind of... yeah, and this... There is a path, and that's a path that's actually in the game that you can see on the postcards. So I'm actually gonna... It's got a lot of layers. Don't know if I... It looks like it feels like I'm gonna have to... It feels like I'm gonna have to flip some stuff. Or add some bushes. Garrett Ankle says, the magnifying glass of Diamond Nancy's face are all so close, grouping the elements. Like the picture with the banana has only 3 elements. Yeah, that's the thing, is I do need to pare some of this down. But tree, lodge. Like this space is just, what do you do there? It's pretty bad. Maybe put a jetty here to interrupt these shapes. But it's still it connects with that shape. What else do I have in some of these other ones? So this one's actually, these ones are all kind of similar in feel. Maybe the moon can be the last big element. Or put the moon... Like it's a rising moon. But the... Put moon over here, put moon over here. There's like... Where should I put the moon? Put the moon over here. That's I don't hate that spot. Trying to fill the rest of the space with a foreboding shadow. Which way is it coming from, though? Foreboding shadow. It's here. From the tree stuff. Maybe I can move this tree's bottom. If I move the tree's bottom higher, then maybe that'll feel less bad. Right. Okay. We're gonna put here. So okay, that might work better. Just change where the bottom of the tree is, and just put a long, like a really long shadow here. Is that what we're doing? It's hard to draw this in. I don't like how it's lining up totally with her elbow. See, this is the kind of things you think you're looking at when you're composing something. It's like you don't want stuff to line up. That's not bad. That's not bad. And then we would have some tall. Yeah. I think I might re-implement the cattails after all that making noise about it. But yeah, if we can put the moon kind of back here. I can draw a circle. Right, that's circular. And then that would work with the way that this is going. And then she would have shadows. So why don't we do that thing? We can put cattails again here to stop the eye from just flowing away from this composition. See, you can see how badly I want to get rid of that vertical. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here is that's this. Yes, they have freehand drawing circle. Yeah, I would not win. And then there's this one. And then we could have another one that's tall. Because we need to have variety, but we also don't want some weird step pattern. That could be it. Like, that's got everything that we want in there, and it's simpler. I love composing too, Tonda. It's one of my favorite things, except when you just feel like you're wrestling something. But so what I'm gonna do. Actually, like, I feel like I still want this to be a bit longer for balance purposes. I like having everything work together. It's very soothing. Yeah, oh yeah, having the bend in. See, Tonda's an artist. Tonda knows all the tricks. Yeah, bend them inward. See, Tonda. Compositional trickses. Tonda knows compositional trickses. Yeah, like, so you kind of, everything is kind of, going, hey, follow the composition. The way we want you to do that. Leading the folks around the thing. And this one, we're sacrificing the train. We're not going to get the train into this one, but that's okay. We're going to have some like tree shapes back here, to kind of just have, that's it, right? Sorry, I just kicked something. Okay, that's going to be it, I think. That's a good refined version of what we had. So I'm going to do the thing where I add the tone and the shading. And then I think we'll feel, like, if I already feel pretty good about it now, and the tone of the shading just tends to enhance that, so that's going to be kind of nice. Okay, well, why don't we do that? First things first is I'm going to do the sky. Tonda, did you go to art school, if I may ask? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. to bring it back to that tangent. Ah, you didn't see. There you go. And Tonda's an amazing artist. And how did you learn arts? The artistic art. Yeah, well, that's going to need to be thicker. Is there a particular, like, online community where you shared your art and got feedback and stuff? Whoa, that looks bad. Okay. Innate talent. K-dubs, the thing about art that I think a lot of people don't realize is it's a skill like everything else. Like talent's fine. Like any time, talent is a good thing to start with, but it's definitely not needed to get decent at art. It's a skill like any other skill. And people try to think of art as some like dark art that's like very unapproachable, but it isn't. People get really intimidated by it. That looks weird. Okay, okay. You self-taught books mainly. Nice. Nice. Yes, Bedium says talent is just a word that means skills you don't remember learning. Some people, I think, do have like some innate, better at art default kind of thing. But I think hard work and learning the skill of it will like bring you out to like a very good level. And if not, you can exceed with hard work, I think. MD Wall Street says, hello, what's a good way to learn to draw? Like Tonda, what is a book recommendation you have for learning how to draw? And if I had to say what's a good way to learn to draw, like for me, I would say drawing from life, like just drawing, like don't copy from photographs. We all do, of course, do that because it can be a good way to learn. But a good way to see is by copying from real life, which is what you're doing is you're taking a 3D object and you're using your brain to figure out how to depict that in 2 dimensions. The photograph's already doing half the work for you, so you don't get to train your eye to see. So that's the number one thing I would say. Another thing I would say is just draw everyday objects. You can start drawing simple things, whatever you're interested in. So you can start with that as well because that can be motivating. I obeyed him. Did I read out what you said? Talent is just a word that means skills you don't remember learning. K-Dub says, maybe I just don't have the attention span, which is definitely part of the work, right? I think if you don't have an attention span for it, then you can do fast drawings, like I sometimes would struggle with like the really long life drawing poses because I felt like I was starting to overdo and overwork stuff, and other people 3 hours into a pose, they would, be hitting their stride. And I think people have a natural, like, okay, this is how long I want to spend. I was best at probably 15 to 20 minute life drawings, and also I was really good at like 1 minute life drawings, but anything longer than that I was like, it was too much for me. So we all have our different attention spans when it comes to that. Yeah, exactly. Stat Studio says personality types and practice. Some people just don't want to art, and that's okay. Okay, yeah. Tonda says Andrew Loomis books give a good basis for structure. Yeah. So books are good, like sketching without being judgmental about what you're doing either, which is hard. It's easier said than done. And I would say starting with, like, oh, thank you so much for, oh my gosh, Pink Bunny Cakes. Thank you so much for the gifting the 10 subs. My gosh, thank you so much. Wow, Pink Bunny Cakes gifted a tier 1 sub to Handroid, Neeford, Mudcrabby, Nicholas Patton, Giant Enemy Krill, Sandwich Hammock, Double Dot 237, Kima BG, and Dust in Your Eyes. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you. That's awesome that you're part of supporting and celebrating. I really do appreciate. Let's see. Yes, we're getting into my favorite part, which is the tone of it. I like to do this, and because I feel like it does affect how you would compose something when you do. When I would send sketches to art directors, I would often have a toned version, like you see here, instead of just something in black and white, because I feel like I couldn't really convey what I was doing without having at least one tone in there. Oh, MD Wall Street says, what about those little mannequins on a stick? I have one. I do. They have some really, 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 really realistic ones. And I hear that they can be a very good tool. I don't have one of the really, really good realistic ones. The mannequin on a stick, I think it's funny because I do have one because I think every art student bought one at one point. I never really used mine that much. But then again, like people do gravitate toward different things. I would say it could be helpful. It could be helpful to like have something that's right at hand that can help you with like the way people pose and everything. Okay, let's get into this stuff again. Oh yeah, let's try to figure out a way to do this. Okay, I'm trying to think of what would the light would be hitting. As well, another thing, yeah, as I was saying, like I think starting with just black and white, like I'm coming from comics, so I say start with black and white line drawing and everything like that, because I just think it was the way I gravitated toward art. Like some people are more painters and some people more drawers. Some people are good at both, but I've always been more of a drawer, so I kind of gravitate toward flat art, line work and everything like that. So for me, I would say I would start with just pen and paper. Pen, I say, because the thing is with the pencil is you can erase, and that can be a problem because then you start judging yourself and second guessing yourself. And with a pen, you kind of have to like commit to what you're doing, for better or for worse. And also knowing that it's also a coordination thing, right? You know, like if you try writing with your left hand, you're not going to be good at it when you start. And part of it is like learning that coordination, and you can only really do that through practice. That's something else to keep in mind that I think a lot of people don't appreciate, is that it's not just an intellectual thing, right? It's also actually a physical thing. And yeah, don't expect to be able to draw grateful like right off the bat, of course, because it's like writing with your left hand. It's something you do have to like cultivate over time. And just even how you interpret what's in front of you, and then how you translate that into your hand, like that is a very personal thing, and that's only something you can develop through practice. Kidubs asks, did you send sketches to art directors in college? How do you break into something like that? When talking about innate talent, I have my youngest child that sketches things out in seconds that would take me hours. Yes, yeah, like I said, I do think there is definitely innate talent. I sent sketches. Well, I would send like the sketches would happen like we would send. Well, we actually at that time we weren't really using email to send sketches. We would like meet up with our professors and like show our sketches. Then we do a critique of final artwork and everything as well. The sketches I would send would be to art directors, would be like for jobs that I already was working on, like it's like magazine illustration or something like that. And to break into that, all you basically do is, well, like I don't know about now, but at the time you'd go pick up the magazines off the newsstand, look up their addresses for their editorial office, look up who the art director is, you send them an email or like a postcard. Or if you're in like a big city like New York, they would have portfolio days where you could drop off your portfolio and pick it up at the end of the day. I don't even know if they do that anymore, but probably predominantly like email, I guess, like just sending things. They get so much email though. Like that's the hardest part about it was, yeah, like getting your work in front of art directors who might hire you. Oh yeah, and also Tana makes a good point. 3D, like again, the future, and that's something that was around really when I was going to school. 3D programs of like to pose humans and stuff, and then you can draw from that too. And MD Wall Street says, I love old comic art from the Golden Age and Silver Age mostly. Yeah, that's how I started. I loved comic books, and that was my in to start to draw. And of course, yeah, you would want to look at the art of the comic books that you like. But I will say, as a warning, you don't want to just like look at comic books, and you don't want that to dictate like how you're gonna necessarily draw, because you're gonna eventually develop the way you would like to draw, and of course before you get there, you're gonna be looking at and emulating a lot of the stuff that you like the most, right? And that's part of the danger of working off of photographs or comic books. Just solely that is that it's going to be hard for you to develop your own way of like seeing and expressing yourself, which is why it's really good to work from life, because life is not stylized. Life is just how it is in front of you. and it's going to be up to you to kind of come up with how you want to draw stuff. What am I doing? What's happening? Okay. Actually, that would be in the shadow. What am I saying? Okay. So definitely, like, look at that. Now, of course, there's tons of, like, comic book, like, how to draw art stuff. The thing with comic books is, well, less so in Silver Age and Golden Age stuff is, like, you don't have to, like learn all the muscle stuff, like the incredible muscle stuff, but having some basic idea of some of the bigger muscles that everyone has in their body, that's going to help you to be able to draw people. People are one of the hardest things to draw. Meepin says, I wonder if drawing in augmented reality like MetaQuest 3 would be better than drawing off photos. Possibly. And K-Dub says, my son is a sketcher and drawer with amazing characters he creates. He leaves me little doodles on my whiteboard for work every day. They are fantastic. That is lovely. Like, the best thing is, like, having kids who just are super creative like that, because it's, like, easy to just give them, like, a pad of paper and a pencil or a pen or something, and they can just go wild. And color as well. Like, of course, I love working with color too. Mr. Jell says, that's one of the few things I'll push back on. I never think of the eraser as a mistake fix or just a value reducer. I use it. The reason I say that is because that's my own kind of advice to myself, is I erase a lot. Like, when I draw on paper and with pencil, I erase and redraw so much, to the point where the paper gets all pitted and everything. And when I'm sketching, I like just having to interpret something quickly and not giving myself that out. That the way I see it. Of course, as with anything, that's only my perspective. Oh, you're left-handed? That's no, of course not. No, that's not why you suck, and you don't suck at all, K-Dubs, anyway. Left-handed? No, left-handed is fine. Like, left-handed people are supposed to be even more creative, aren't they? So let's see, like, that's where this is, so we're gonna do this. See, I think also the shadows, like, are gonna create some nice shapes in this, right? Where you're not gonna be too concerned. Yeah, MD Wall Street. I'm using, so it's basically like a Cintiq, but it's not really a Cintiq. It's an actual computer that's kind of like I'm drawing right on the screen right now, which I for ages used an Intuos, a Wacom Intuos. K-Dub says, yeah, my son is setting up YouTube things surrounding his games and art because we didn't have much luck in Connecticut for sending into newspapers. Yeah, I think maybe nowadays, yeah, like having an online portfolio like is super important. That was important even back when I was starting. He's only 15, so very limited in things anyway due to age. Yeah, having something online, not just in social media stuff, but actually having your own portfolio page can be helpful. Yeah, Tana, I agree. Always think about it this way: learn the rules and proper structure, and then you can break the rules. I agree. And Ted Bob. Speaking of artists, Ted Bob 84 is another artist. Thank you, Ted Bob, so much for the raid. What were you up to today, tonight, this evening? And yeah, we're just doing a bit of an art talk right now, Ted Bob. And I guess what we can ask is, are you like self-taught, or did you go to art school? If you don't mind the interrogation, you can not answer these things, by the way, if you want to like lurk or go about your business or take a bit of a break. Yeah, we're into the art talk tonight because I am doing art stuff tonight. I'm working on key art stuff. And yeah, I mean, this idea of like how to learn how to do art, especially like if you want to like teach yourself. And I think there's like it's very valuable discussion. And I think again, but I think really importantly, like you don't want to discourage yourself, because the whole idea is just keep you want to enjoy it, so you keep doing it. And however you can make that fun for yourself, you know. Half and half, okay. Okay, Ted Bob did a lot of drawing growing up, did a few minor classes. Oh yeah, I love like fielding questions, trying to answer them myself, and finding out how other people feel about it. I find all of it super valuable. Yeah, cat tails are nature's corn dogs. Yeah, you do it because you love it. That's the thing with art is, I think very few artists are going into art to try to make lots of money. That's not often an artist's primary focus, because it's hard to make money doing art, right? Like really hard. So you have to love it. It's one of those things that you have to enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then you're going to just be really frustrated. So if you want to keep doing it, you have to, yeah, make it, you know, exciting for yourself. And sure, art supplies can be very. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, MD Wall Street. Yeah, you have to make it exciting for yourself and interesting for yourself. And I know art supplies can be expensive, but you don't need to break the bank on art supplies to enjoy it either. Oh, thank you. It says listening to you tonight was amazing. Thanks for the great tips. Yeah. Hopefully, some of this is something that rings true for you. Mr. Gel says Wacom has been Wacom. I call it Wacom. Wacom has been languishing for a while in build quality and especially software. I'm hoping that Sense Labs, a company made by some disgruntled ex-Wacom engineers and artists, actually picks up steam. Mr. Gel, I've been hearing really good things about Zense Labs, or however you pronounce that. Sense Labs. Very good things about that. That they're just as good, and I'm very curious. Oh my, no, there's a reason why we're called starving artists. Now, you can make a decent living. You can. I never figured it out. I never cracked the code. Ted Bob says, you can make a decent living if you know what you're doing. I thought I knew what I was doing. I still couldn't, but your mileage may vary. But it can be tough. It can be really tough to make a living off of art, and it's okay if you can't or you don't want to try to make a living off of art. There's absolutely no shame in that. It should be primarily something that you enjoy doing. And another good way to wring the joy out of art is try to make a living at it. I know all about that. Yeah, K-Dub says, honestly, same with math nerds. You really can't make money with proofs unless you are a ridiculous genius. You kind of have to break into other things related to it. Yeah, good. Thank you, Pascal Borsom says Wacom. Oh, Journeyman has a call with Zense Labs. They're putting out a 16-inch OLED. Ooh. Yeah, Goldman said, I've never tried this for myself, but you can paint with coffee. If you can afford a cup of coffee, some cheap brushes, go for it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, any kind of course, when you really start honing your skills, a nice set of paint is really nice to have. And good brushes, actually, like, if anything, good brushes are going to really help because they can carry a lot more like water or pigment or anything like that, and they can keep a point really nicely. But again, it's not necessary to have expensive art supplies. They can be a treat, though, for sure. And if that's going to make you want to do more art, that could be something you can treat yourself to bit by bit. Yeah, definitely need more art competition tech space. Yeah, and being able to create stuff in general is incredible, Ted Bob, and I love the fact that we can kind of amuse ourselves by creating things. And keep an open mind, Ted Bobs, is also very important as well. I agree. Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, I couldn't make a living as a freelance illustrator, but maybe, this is something related, like game dev, doing my own art. Maybe I can figure that out, right, instead. I will let you know how this game launches. We can find out together. And art, of course, it's not even just drawing, right? Like we had some graphic design courses that I found very useful in my art school courses, which means like I was able to design my own like posters and postcards and promotional materials. That's a very, very handy skill to have. In fact, I think a lot of people who came out of art school like would get work doing graphic design more than illustration. Gary Ankler says, I'm a klutz and so inexperienced. If I were to start with good brushes, then I would wreck them. Yeah, there's no reason to start with the good stuff. That's the thing. Don't they say that as a piece of advice for anybody starting a new hobby? Is like, don't buy yourself the best of everything or anything when you're starting out. Just buy like okay stuff or whatever you have on hand. Just use that. And if you like it, then you can start expanding what you own. But don't start off on a high note like that. Oh, nice. Ted Bob says, I'm still in awe of what you've made with this game. Making a point and click is on my bucket list of things to accomplish. Yeah, thank you. It's been a whole thing. It's been a ride. It's definitely been a ride. I still enjoy it, so I think that's a good sign. Yeah, K-Dubs, Amazon deals are good. Yeah, if you can find a good deal, absolutely go for it. Like, there's a lot of have a lot of pleasure, just researching stuff. Like, I'm pretty much set in my ways now in terms of like the stuff I buy. Like, I know exactly the kind of brush that I like. I know exactly the kinds of paints I like and everything. But just finding out what you like is a lot of fun. It says every aspiring guitarist must buy their first guitar at a pawn shop. K-Dub says it's really So cool to watch how much you progressed from Blast and CGG on Facebook to now. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a journey. Like, on one hand, it's, you know, it's kind of bad that it's taken this long, but on the other hand, it's been really good because I've been able to, like, just enjoy the process. And yeah, like streaming and gradually getting, you know, people to come to streams and things like that has been super rewarding. Oh my goodness, yeah, Beta Humans is only exception to watercolor paper. You're gonna want good paper sooner than you think. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, watercolor is a bit tricky. Yeah. Yeah, bad watercolor, like if you need some kind of watercolor paper to do watercolor, that's true. But something like acrylic, you can, you know, just paint on a board or something, I don't know. No, K-Dub says there are dev teams that take longer than what you have. You're awesome. Don't forget that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's been a ride. It's been a ride. Wow. The angles are not working here. I'm going to fix this. Oh, and the angle's not working for the angle's not working for the shadow. You know what? Oh no, come back. The shadow is actually the dark color. So let's correct that. And maybe while we're doing that, we can correct the shadow as well. Yeah, always, okay, Ted Bob says, always need to experiment and try new things. Some things you don't want to cheap out over. You also don't want to break the bank on top of the line. Yeah, like, I've done watercolors, you know, like you've seen my cards and stuff that I make. I've been doing those for like years and years and years. And I don't own a set of like professional Winsor Newton watercolors. I buy Cotman watercolors, which is, you know, not their professional line. And I always wonder, like, oh, if I got the professional line, how much better, you know, would this look or something? But I don't know. I bought some professional watercolors because they were on sale for £1 a tube at the University of Greenwich when I went to Adventure X. But that's about it. We're going to have to decide what's going to be the dark color. I don't know, like I'm trying to make this. It's just not, I don't know if it's working there. I want it to work so bad and I don't think it is. Oh no, I did it again. I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working. Why did I do that? I could have just turned, whatever. Is there yeah, Ted Bob watercolors are my favorite as well. Yeah, Ted Bob says, watercolors are a great, easy entry. I've been able to do a lot with a single palette I bought for $24 at a craft store like Joann Fabrics or something. Watercolors are divisive, Ted Bob. Some people say it's the hardest. Because watercolors is a very time-sensitive medium because of the drying and everything that happens. I love watercolors too. Ooh, Goman Summer said, I just made the jump into casein paint. Still learning the ins and outs, but I'm really enjoying the medium. I dipped my toes with a cheap set of gouache and been slowly upgrading as I've gotten more comfortable with the medium. Oh no, I didn't. K-Dubs, I did not live in the UK. I was at Greenwich for Adventure X last year. They have it by Greenwich Station at the university there. Yeah, the position. Maybe let's figure out. Oh, I did it again. Why I stop it? Don't do that. Maybe it's the moon that I need to. Maybe the moon isn't in this picture. Oops, it's this one. Why don't we get rid of the moon and then actually probably should do that. No moon. Yeah, you gotta start light and get work into dark with the watercolor. I love it, but people say it's like a controlled accident, watercolor. Maybe we're not seeing the moon. I always want to show the moon, but you don't have to. Yeah, I'm in Canada. Yeah, K-Dubs, I'm in Canada. Ontario. Yeah, that's where I am. And the angle of these shadows. like that's part of the problem. It's the angle of these shadows. Maybe the angle of the shadow needs to be shallower, right? Like so. Like so. Angle of shadows. That kind of feels better already. Yeah, Karashlas, yeah, it's really good that you consider these like as faux book covers, because I did start with Nancy Drew and Agatha Christie book covers as my inspiration, and I would like the key art for this game to look like book covers. Yeah, watercolors are what they give you as kids, because I think it's probably because it's easier to clean up. Gary Angelis. Also, yeah, like if you can buy like a palette, like they're decently cheap as well, and like you know you kind of activate them with water, and then you let them dry. It's not like having tubes and everything, so it's actually quite nice and neat. I want this shadow so bad, and it's just killing me. Where am I gonna like? I can't. It's just maybe. Darn it. Not too far from Connecticut. I've never been to Connecticut. Oh yeah, that's right. Pascal Borsa, the non-toxic component factors, yeah, also good with watercolor. Like it's really hard for kids to eat watercolor. Are you closer to me than going to see Anna on the other coast? Oh, it's worth it to go see Anna though. It's so worth it. Oh my goodness. And like all this whiteness area here. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to try to put the trowel and all that stuff back to where it was. That's what I'm gonna do, because I feel like I'm being bothered by this, and good composition feels good, and when it's not good composition, it just doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. Oh, where's the bucket? Mr. Bucket. Okay, there it is. So we're gonna take this, and then is this just okay? Here's Lady. I'm gonna move Lady down here. Oh, that's stuff that's on top. Okay, here. Right? Yeah. And then where is that? It's not logo. Let's play guess the layer stuff is on. Okay. So I'm gonna put her back there again, and we're gonna get back this stuff. And I saved the other version as a different version, so. And then we gotta do everything. Once you move one thing, you have to move everything. Okay. So I put this back here because I feel like I need more interest over here. Upwards angle, long shadow maybe. Upwards angle? Matt asks, have you ever heard of Neil Cicerega's Icon Architect? It was a LucasArts style game, also made in AGS. He said he never finished it. But would release a demo or something. No. Icon Architect. You know what? It's funny because Neil Cicerega, he released something called, I think it was called Mouth Dreams or something, and the coloring of the type and the style of the font reminded me of the Crimson Diamond so strongly, I actually tweeted about it. I don't think he ever saw it though, I just think it was a coincidence that I was amused by. Adrian Bauer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Choose your own adventure novels. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. We're going back to this whole thing again. It's just awful. Where's that line, I wonder? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, best pick. I've been reading Agatha Christie, Evil Tentacle Says, which is a very nice lino cut cover. I love lino cut. Oh, the body in the library. Oh yeah, look, there's a little shadow and everything. It's like such a staple. It makes me want to have my own shadow. He did Busted and Brody Quest. I didn't know he made AGS games. That's so awesome. Okay. So now we're gonna just go back and just try this again with this the way that we had it, and then we change it, and then we're having it back. And here again with this. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh. K-Dub says, I've homeschooled my kids for over 7 years. We make their paints for them with starch or flour, etc. It depends on what we had on hand and what we were painting on. I almost completely wiped out my memories of what school paint smelled like, but every once in a while I get a whiff of painty smells like childhood and I want to paint. Hope my kids get off the same paint I made for them. Aww. That's amazing that you made your own paint. Okay, hold on. I gotta clear my throat. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, that I don't know, that probably didn't help. But for anyone who is just coming in, I would like to also remind that the launch date announcement for the Crimson Diamond is happening during the IGN Live pre-show on June 6th. And you can follow IGN on YouTube at this link I sent. You can wishlist the Crimson Diamond on Steam. You can find more about the event at IGN.com/live. So that's happening. And that's when you're going to get to see the new trailer by Gary J. Kings, which I'm excited about. He did a fantastic job. Okay, this is us giving up on the dream. Giving up on the dream of having that shadow. I don't want to, though. We're going to try to distill another one of these images into something simpler for key art, and maybe we get a shadow there. Sometimes you have to give up on your dreams, folks. That's your inspirational quote of the day. Yeah, R.I.P. Dream, exactly. No, but we're going to try it on a different one. It's just, you know, sometimes you can't always get what you want, right? Can't always get what you want. We're going to try it on another one. This is going to motivate us to try this on another one. I can't solve it. It's not like I can't crack the case. It's not like it's not possible. I just can't do it right now. Maybe later? And you know what could be nice here? Yeah, what we're gonna have is the shadow of this tree here, but it's not gonna hit her because it's over there in the past. In the back. Give up or take a vacation. Well, maybe take a vacation from. But yes, if you try pill counts, but if you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need. That is the end of it. Yeah, if I can't, yeah, I mean, if I can't crack it, give it space, come back. It's fine. Like, we have other ones we can look at, so we'll get into those. All of a sudden. Ah, Mr. Jill, thank you. Perfect timing. Thank you for redeeming Julia Plays Bio Menace for 10 minutes. Perfect timing. Oh, wait, oh, see, and also, Evil Tentacle, great minds think alike. You're on the last level of Bio Menace, I think, but I'm running out of points. So someone is doing some perfect timing here. And why is she so small in this? What happened? Okay, before we get to it, I just have a quick thing I want to try with this. Why is she, like, I could make her so much bigger. Why isn't she bigger? Why is she not bigger on the screen? Right? She should be way bigger on the screen than she is. Bio break. Yeah, the path lines change, so that's actually kind of helping. But I feel like she could be bigger on this, and it's bothering. K-Dubs! Oh, thank you, K-Dubs, for gifting me the subs. Debate Human, Frank Farrago, Garbage Pail Kids, Scoth42, and Dr. Jacobs, 55. Thank you so much. Wow, you guys are amazing. Amazing. Like, before I get to break time, I just need to reset. Okay, let me save this again as something else. We're at 2B now. Thank you guys so much for the gift subs. And I've mentioned on multiple occasions that when the game is launched, I'm not going to stop streaming because I love streaming. I love being here with you guys. We're going to keep going. We're going to do stuff. We have plenty to do. EGA, we need to spread EGA. We need to spread pants on Pantsmo sprites. We have all kinds of things to do. There's no shortage of things to do. Gonna make Nancy and her bucket bigger and better, and put this up front of everything. This is, yeah, it's a mess. Oh, great streams deserve stuff. Great streams deserve subs. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, CC bigger. We can do bigger. She's filling that space better. It's more legible. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you, K-Dub says, keep streaming. The few times I catch your stream, we've been awesome, better than most. I appreciate it. I just do the stuff that I like to do, and you know, that's the thing, I guess, is nice about it, is I do the stuff I like to do, and the people who like to see that stuff stick around, and I think it's a perfect system. Oh, man. Okay. So that's actually, so she's bigger now. Like, it actually helps with things. This horizon line is a disaster. It's a disaster. So that's gonna need to be fixed. And maybe get rid of one of these. Get rid of one of these water lines because it's getting close to her knee. So much. Oh my gosh, one short eye. Happy Crimson Tuesday. We were talking about you earlier. Begone ads. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the sub. Yes, we were mentioning One Short Eye is a wonderful adventure speedrunning documentary. And let's get that up again. And I gotta leave this for now. This is burning my brain. We'll be at the Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare. And latest video, your speed running of King's Quest 1 is incredible. Can you change the gray color to slightly less for shadow under ledge? Possibly. We're gonna revisit. We're gonna get to some Bio Menace though. And Anna, thank you for the resub. It says that this is the best place to be on Tuesday. Thank you. I appreciate it so much, Anna. Okay, let's change that tag up. Bio Menace. Okay, I have it queued up and everything. Bio Menace. Yes. Yosh. Okay, and music. Oh, Pixel Turkey, good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. Pixel Turkey is another, oh my goodness, another awesome game dev slash streamer. Shut up. Who is making an EGA text parser adventure? And I need to add you to my EGA text parser adventure people. Volume mixer. Okay, let's pump up the volume on Snake Blake. Not hearing anything yet. Okay, you know why? Because I need to... Okay, do we hear? Are you hearing it? Oh, what's happening? Okay, is it a good volume? And I don't... what's happening? I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Okay, give me a second here. Something very confusing is happening. I think I need to restart that. That's not working as intended. Nope, not that one either. It was just showing that one screen and it was giving the audio for the actual game, but then it wasn't showing the actual game. I'm sorry for that. Alt enter. Bio Menace. Give me a moment. Nothing is perfect. Nothing is perfect. Okay, there we go. Okay. I love this game so much. Okay, perfect volume. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Load in. May 7th, big alien guy 6 times? Or 9 times secret level? Oh, 9 times secret level. Oh my god, oh my gosh. I don't remember this at all. What is this? Okay, time check. 10:08, okay, 10:18. But I can't even get these anymore. Oh, that's right, okay. Okay, sure. Anyway, Killer Pillars. Oh man. Nope, yeah. Welcome to platforming with Julia. This is how this works. She's very bad at it, and it's oh wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Intriguing. Cosmo. Okay. Okay. Oh, guys, get some pants on. You need some pants on them. Oh. I like how he's hopping around. Wonderbar. Oh, I got the secret level gem last level. I don't remember. Yes, exactly. I want platforming section in TCD with maybe some grenades for good measure. Yeah, Bobby Prince, the king. Ooh, got a key. Okay. So I do have a key now. And then there's this bug thing. I would love to make my own, like, EGA platformer that's as smooth as Snake. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's more than one of them. Oh, that's no good. Oh my god. Oh, this is so embarrassing. It's always so embarrassing when I play these. Get up there! Oh gosh, I'm so bad at this. Hey Simon K. I also like his mullet. And I'm so bad at this, it's funny. You might ask yourself, how could she be that bad at this? And it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. But at least we're having fun. That's the thing. That's the secret. If you can have fun at stuff you're eating... I can't make that jump. If you can have fun with stuff that you're bad at, like, that's the best. That's when you know that, oh god. What was I saying? What? You might be asking yourself, why did you jump at exactly the same wrong time? And I don't have an answer for you. I don't. I'm sorry, I'm neglecting chat for a little. I need to focus. This is, gosh, I'm an adventure game developer. Okay. Okay, got the key card. Heavens. Heavens. No, oh, I forgot the order of things. I gotta make this jump again, you guys. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got better. Not really. Breathe, just breathe. Thanks, Sonny. I'm out of here. The enforcer said to tell you that he's waiting for your wimpy self in the next room. Well, alright, okay. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, thank you for making excuses for me. Slash Studio says, platforming isn't quite as perfected in the days of yore, so don't worry. I squarely blame myself. Yeah, Simon K, if I had to fight my way out of an alien hellsphere, I'm following the dude with the mullet. Amen. This game actually controls really well. Like, Pansmo is a little bit challenging to control, but this is perfection. Oh, no, he called me my wimpy self. It's actually still up on the screen. He did that. Okay, let's do it. So, seriously, is this the last? Is this seriously the last? Is this the last? Ooh. I don't like hearing noises like that. Oh my goodness. Oh gee. Is that the thing? Is that the guy? Oh jeez. Okay, I gotta save the game. Let me save the game. What day is today? May 21st. May 21st. 9 times. Enforcer. Oh yeah. He was totally. Oh, I even misspelled enforcer because I was that excited. No, don't quit. Don't quit. Turn. Oh, this is all. I'm getting all psyched up. Okay, that's not the enforcer. There's a bunch of those guys. Okay, I can't open any of those. Okay. Wow. Oh boy. What's behind door number 2? I'm not going to be able to tell you any of that. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Oh. Alright. This music is amazing. I don't know how to get up there. Okay. Music is amazing. That's the most important part. The most important part is the music is amazing. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go back and get that health thing now. Alright. Okay. We're doing well. Okay, these guys are the enforcers. Okay, they are the enforcers. Okay, feeling good. Feeling really good. Okay. Okay, that doesn't go anywhere. The robots in this game are really good. Oh my gosh, yeah, just walk right into it. Just do that. Okay, there's another med kit. Oh, wow, they're really generous with this. Oh shoot, I didn't even want to get that one. Oh, okay. What time is it? Time check. Oh my gosh, time flies. And we're having all the fun. Oh, see that? Oh, I should get the check. Oh my gosh. I can make every bad decision. Oh my gosh, of course. Oh no, I did everything wrong. It's... Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh gosh! Okay, one more minute. I couldn't. Is this serious? Thank you. Is this the last level? I want to just finish it if it is. It doesn't feel like a last level. Gibbs, I don't think if you say something remotely close to swear this whole stream. Well, that is huge. Maybe you should consider being more of a streamer too. You do a great job of keeping people involved. Oh my goodness, this is the last level. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this is the rest of the stream. Forget key art. Julia had to push back the release date of her game. Sorry, IGN, because she was stuck finishing Bio Menace level 2. Gosh darn it! Oh, I enjoy streaming, and I don't know. I'm really pretty good at not doing the swears. I swear in real life. I do. I'm all sweaty now because of the platforming. Today actually it's pretty warm in Toronto right now. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh my gosh, wow. Gah. Okay, there is a health kit over there. Oh, see that? No, oh my goodness. There's a health kit over there. I know it's there. I could probably go for it. I could just keep... You know what? I'm gonna go for it now. I'm gonna just... I forget where they are, too. Oh, there. Okay, good. 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 Okay. Oh. Agent Bell, what would it take to have score ammo grenades that is box of pure randomly crimson diamond? Just have nothing? Or to actually have grenades? The game would be probably really... I don't know if I was gonna say that it would be probably really easy if there were grenades in the game, but that's probably not even true. Oh, look at this stuff. That sounded like a guitar solo, and that's amazing. Okay, cool. Cool. Sorry I'm neglecting chat. I'm trying to win. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. Oh, yay, my Robo Buddy. I mean, Robo Pal. Ooh. Oh. Bio Menace board game hidden in one of the closets. Yeah, this is Cosmo's estranged uncle. Oh gosh. Oh, I forgot to read that. Okay, stopping me will not stop Master Kane from taking over this country and eventually the world. Soon Kane's mutant army will be unstoppable and your weak, corrupt government will be on its knees begging for mercy. And then all of this will belong to us. Master Kane really wants to meet you, but I'm afraid you'll be quite dead when this is all over with. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh no. Sorry. I got excited and now I can't see anything and I'm totally dying. Oh my gosh. I totally died. I got excited. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hit and oh man. Bummer. Oh, he's following me. Holy cow. Oh. I don't have... Oh my god. Wow. Really? Oh. Oh man. Did I do it? I gotta get over up there, right? But what about all the stuff underneath? I got all those keys, right? What do the keys do? Okay. I want some keys. I want to see what oh, I don't even have keys right now, right? Oh, okay, I have 15 keys. Let's see what's in there. Is that wrong of me to do that? I'm sorry, yeah, it's been more than 10 minutes, but I need to see. I need to see what's down all here. Points. Yes, books. All the books. This is our victory lap. I love this game. Yeah, Anna, you're not alone. Okay, relative to the first two Bio Menaces, how hard is the third one? I like seeing what's in the room before I pick it up. Nice. Bunch of calculators. The real enforcer are the jumps we didn't make along the way. Double dot. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, you can see how bad I am with, time management. Because someone redeemed 10 minutes of Bio Menace, and it's clearly been more than 10. But we're gonna finish this out. Snake is gonna win the day. In spite of how pathetic I am at this. It does get harder, but it's doable. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, Blake. I mean, come on, me. Blake knows what he's doing, I don't. Oh, right, I have to get all the way up there, right? Yes. Come on, me. Oh, that was nice. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Doop-a-doo. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my goodness me. I'm not going to bed until this is over, so it's gonna happen. Oh my goodness. At least this isn't one of the games, and it says it keeps getting harder and harder. forever and ever, like Tetris, until you find a crashing bug. Yeah, I saw somebody saw Tetris video. It was incredible. No, this is me. I again completely blame how bad I am at this. It's awful how bad I am at this, but you can see why I'm making it an adventure game, is because I just, you talk about talent. My God, this is not. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Is there any possible way for me to fail now? The bomb is in place and activated. Now you must leave before it explodes. I want... Ooh, 50,000 points! Snake would never let himself into a kill screen, though. Okay, sifting through the carnage of the last battle. Snake uncovers the remains of the Enforcer's head. Examining the skull closely, he finds a navigational computer inside. There's a way to fail now? Oh my goodness. Carefully remove the chip. I would ask you how that is, but I'm sure I will find it, Evil Tentacle. Snake reads the latitude and longitude coordinates of some location blinking on the face of the chip. Perhaps this is the way to Kane's secret fortress. Snake puts the chip in his pocket for later use and exits the lab. Oh shoot! Okay, so if I didn't get the... Okay, so if I didn't get the nuclear bomb, I would have gotten the bad ending. Okay, Bilkins, it's the head of the navigator. Running out of the lab, Snake continues on to a safe location. After the timer counts down on the self-destruct unit, Snake hides his face from the blinding light. Oh, that's gonna help. As the lab is engulfed in a mushroom cloud of a nuclear explosion. Well, as long as it hit his face. That lab will never be used by anyone to Oh, I thought this said unwreak. Wreak destruction on innocent people again. Snake vows. After rendezvousing... Oh, I love that. I guess it's rendezvousing. Rendezvousing with a search and rescue hospital. I'm just in my brain. With a search and rescue chopper. Snake returns... Can you imagine I've made a whole game and I can't even read or write? Snake returns to headquarters and informs his commander that he may have found the secret fortress. I'll order a strike team to... Oh, I'll order that strike team to that area immediately, the commander growls. No, if he knows we're coming, he may run to another location. If I go alone and fly in under radar, I might have a chance at a surprise attack. It may be our only way, Snake replies. Very well, agrees the commander. But if you fail, I'm ordering a complete airstrike on that location. Yeah, he covered his face. Whatever, it's fine. I do like the cigar smoke. I like the little answering machine television telephone. I like his sconce. Oh yeah, I'll see a duck and cover eating away with you. Let's go, bro. So maybe your brain shut down. The reading and writing components to maximize platforming performance. Yeah, like all the RAM is taken up. Yeah. Snake's been through a lot. Yeah. A half an airstrike. Ooh. Snake leaves the meeting with a solemn feeling that if he fails this mission, no army will be able to stop the destruction that will be coming upon the Earth. Later, the CIA receives another satellite message from Kane. How do you read pink? You might be Dr. Doom. I know that you have destroyed 2 of my mutant labs. Your treachery against me will only bring harm to more innocent people. I will not tolerate insubordination. Now I will show you what happens when you disobey me. A moment later, a monitor comes on and all watch in horror as images of death and mutilation in yet another city happen before their eyes. Snake's fists clench in anger as he helplessly watches thousands of innocent people being devoured by the mutant army. This is, yeah, wow, whoa. Serious whoa. And the monster's kind of a dorp. Yeah, kind of a little bit. Kind of interesting because, like, he's got a big mouth but a very, like, a slender goose-like throat. So he could put a lot into... I guess he'd choose. I guess he wouldn't just swallow this like a duck. Okay. You want a plush of that? He's pretty cute. It's kind of like E.T. Okay. I want that son of a... ampersand asterisk caret percentage point dollar sign you call Snake Logan. He has been a thorn in my side long enough. Kane, no, now I know he's got a raspy evil voice. Kane demands in his raspy evil voice, Snake Logan is to be delivered to me immediately, and the governments of the world have just 24 hours to surrender. Or what you have just seen shall be repeated in every major city throughout the rest of the world. Communications monitor fades to black. Snake raises his fist and snarls, I'll deliver myself to him personally in a gunship. Son of a biscuit. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, good to see you. I think it's pronounced Cubert. And geese are terrifying. Whole world depending on Snake. Oh. High score. I did it. Woohoo! Story, art, and programming, Jim Norwood. Game systems, id Software. Music, Robert Prince. Producer, George Broussard. Just enough time to read that, too. Yes! Another Bio Menace in the bag. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. That was awesome. That was awesome. Look at him go. So good. Okay. Oh, there's a special name for that swearing language too. There is? Thank you, Bio Menace. Tweet the scoreboard to George. Ah, mayhap. We're gonna get back now that we have our fresh eyes. Now that we have our fresh eyes, we're gonna revisit this horrible struggle that we've been undertaking. And at about maybe let's say 10:45, we're gonna move into some Earthrise. I almost did it, but I didn't. Earthrise. PMD near. Thank you for the golf clap. Okay, Does. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying. I do stream. I've been streaming Earthrise from 1990, and I've streamed a bunch of old EGA adventure games. Yes, Bio Menace. Bio Menace. Zavuzed. Adrian Bauer, indeed. Adrian Bauer, of course, another game dev who was part of the team that made Owlboy, and I saw that orchestra, that Japanese video of the orchestra that did a medley of Owlboy music, which is incredible. Oh no, don't apologize, K-Dubs. No, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. So yeah, I like this already, like it better. That's more nice. And let's just give this, yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of open space though in the back, isn't there? I'm not super jazzed about all that space in this horrible composition. Let's try something completely different. Let's just try something completely off the wall with this. And then we're going to move on to the other one. But this is not doing it for me. We're gonna okay, there's so much space here and I just filled it badly. Okay. Just get rid of all this. I'm getting rid of all of it. What would Snake do? Throw a grenade at it. Clouds are shaped like trout. That would be cool, actually. Yeah, nuke the landscape. Throw a grenade. Okay, there's just so much space. And I almost feel like, what if I completely brought this... Oh my gosh. Completely brought this down to, like, here's the land level. Here. And then I put all sorts of weird stuff in the background. I could just make this all a dark background, but that's way too little stuff. I could make a waterfall. There could be like a waterfall here. That would help on that side. It's worth a try. Twinkly stars and a shiny moon. Yeah, twinkly. We might do a shiny moon now that we're simplifying this up. Silhouette of a train on a horizon line, possibly. Very number of windows in each car for added mystery. Yes. Waterfall. Let's try a waterfall. So there could be like an escarpment right? And there's rock here, because could be rock here, and then there is like a waterfall, and then up from the waterfall we have the lodge, right? We could just put the lodge up here, like real tiny, maybe lower, oops, because this area is just a disaster. Okay, we can put here, and then we could put, there could be there's trees in here, rocks in here, so that's like a ridge, and then we have like a tree over here to like be like, there's a tree over here. What's that behind you? It's a tree. Yeah, there's a Niagara escarpment. It's like it's like a land feature. Excuse me. Because I don't want to just we're just gonna have a helpful bush back there. I think there's gonna be just helpful bushes. The good thing about like landscape features is you can just make conveniently shaped like stuff to like break like that. You'd be like, oh yeah, there's a convenient bush back there that's compositionally doing exactly what I needed to do. So that's that, and then there's rocks and whatnot out here like that you won't see because it's all gonna be dark. And then we can put the lodge here. Okay, make this narrower. Okay, narrower. And then you can put the lodge up here. We don't want to stack it with the bucket though. Okay, I'm going to put this down and I'm going to move the bucket. So you're going to move everything. It's a bummer. Right? There's lodge up there, up on the escarpment. And then we're going to move. It's actually really not that stacked, but I also now feel like this has to go down a bit. Just nudge, 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 nudge. Right? See, fresh eyes. Bio Menace, thank you again for the Bio Menace, because it gave me some fresh eyes to look at this. Slash Studio, thank you. Have a wonderful evening as well, and good luck with all your wonderful work too. It looks fantastic, and I hope the reception of Betrayed Alliance 1 is going well because it's gorgeous. Okay, so this is fine. Maybe we can can we put maybe the moon over here, like in a horrible place? The moon's rising. It's taking true willpower not to redeem it again, Mr. Jill. So, yeah, I haven't limited the redemption on that, but I appreciate your restraint. Because yeah, Bio Menace is fantastic. Oh my gosh, Pink Bunny Cakes. 10 more gift subs. Thank you for subbing 10 gift subs to the community. Holy cow. Pink Bunny Cakes. My goodness. Thank you so much for the gift subs to Fluffy Kitten-chan, K-Dubs, Sefsi, Diatsaw, The Woofs, The Animation Voice, Skull and Spirit, Reworking, BMD Nerd, and Androff 3. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Wonderful, wonderful. Hold on. Oh no, my chat. I got rid of my chat and now I can't see it. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Yes, thank you so much for all the wonderful subs. This is actually already yeah, the break helped a lot. It was kind of bumming me out how static this was before, but I think we're getting somewhere. I think we're getting somewhere for sure. I just want to get her, because I want to try to put the moon back there, because then maybe we can do, yeah, the shadow coming from the other way. Okay. Moon. We can put like a little moon here, but it's better to put like a gigantic moon. Or no, just a big moon. Big moon? That looks weird. Small moon? Over here moon? Over here moon. That looks weird. Small moon over here, small moon over here. Not the same size as the diamond. Kind of large. It's a rising moon. And then we could put some clouds up there, so we just break up this space. Yeah, we need to turn off some of this. I might sneeze again. I just might. Sorry. I can't get to my mute in time. It's okay. I get pretty mild allergies. Sometimes I get itchy eyes. But it's cool. It's fine. Thank you, guys. Moon on horizon does tend to be... It is a pretty big moon, but yeah, you're right. There's a scientific excuse for that. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. So we have that stuff. And... Is there room for... Okay, the moon is too far over. Just gonna do one of these. Put it over here. That kind of is not bad. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, sniffly these 2 weeks is too moistures. Yeah, it passes for me. Yeah, I feel like maybe like later in the summer I'll get some hay fever again, but it's not that bad. Okay. Oh, you know what? It's almost 10:45. So we're gonna just quickly. We're not gonna get around to refining one of these other ones, but we're gonna color in the sky for this one, and I think that's gonna be a good stopping point overall. So I'm just gonna try to close up all these awful shapes, and I didn't. Something's leaking there. Okay, good. No anti-aliasing. Actually, it's turned. Oh, why did I do it again? Gosh, where's that now? That's the logo. Where's the logo? Oh, now I'm touching the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. You know, and then we'll put the tone in. Set this to darken. Okie dokie. Yes, Dr. Jacobs says, thank you for the gift sub to K-Dubs. Thank you. Who is it? I think I missed something. Put all this down like this. But yes, thank you for all the gift subs. That's just a good general thing to say. Because yes, thank you very much. I know Old School Jay was congested today too. Yeah, it's not too bad for me, fortunately. We're gonna just put everything in. Rim light everything. Just rim light everything. I'm hungry. I need my snack soon. It's almost snack time. Okay, now we're gonna light her from the other way. So this stuff's gonna go this way. You're completely lost your voice. No, is that from hay fever, Old School Jay? Oh, mild cold, definitely the pollen. Oh yeah, definitely the pollen. Okay, so this is like this, and this. Oops. I smell skunk. I think raccoons outside are fighting a skunk. Oh, that's great. Fantastic. Oh, you know what? The direction of that shadow is kind of nice. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Yao. Yes, yeah, thank you. You just read so well now. Thank you. I was just thinking that. I wish there was more ominousness in this, but one go off close to your building a couple nights ago. Pascal Borsa with skunks. Good thing they are adorable. Pascal Borsa. That actually reads pretty well. You know, and yeah, a vast improvement to this one. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. I wonder if we could like sneak in like a little dude over here, right? You know, someone who's like, it's just gonna be too much. I do want something though, but it's gonna be too much. It's like so uncomfortably close. Yeah, visible moon shaded direction. Yeah, I don't think I did like I really liked the footprints, but I don't think there's any room for them in this one. Because they'd have to be pretty big. If I nudged her over just a wee bit, that could actually maybe work. Shadowr! Yeah, make a good name for 80s cartoon dragon. I mean, it's a possibility that we could just do a shadowy figure here. It looks like he's wearing a balaclava. It's possible. It's possible, you know? It could be something that doesn't read from like the big ones. Yes, I need more ominous in this. Put Slenderman. Oh no! Oh no! Basketball of the skunk. I was walking late at night and one got stuck under a recycling bin. Opted to save it from its blue bin prison. Went off as soon as the box was flipping off the skunk. Oh. Yeah, we need Dido hanging up the tree. See, this could work, right? This could work. Just some guy, shadowy kind of guy. Or not, whatever, you know. Oh, I did it again. What was I saying about how art takes coordination? What was I saying about that? You know, and we could like move her over. I would want to nudge her over just a little bit. And I'm going to do that in a very sloppy way by taking everything, including... Yeah, everything, including the everything. And just moving her over just like that much. And that actually works nice, kind of nice. And you know, for like little details that would not read from small key art, you could put like little flowers, like the little clovers that I do, you know, whatever. But oh, I didn't want to do that. What happened? Okay. Tiny human silhouettes on tiny silhouettes on the ridge. That's another way to do it. You know, because I did have people in this one that were kind of further up. We could do that. Okay, let's of course, as usual, I'm like saying, okay, let's take a little longer at literally everything I do. But yeah, we could actually, maybe not even on the ridge. We could we could have someone peeping over here, like, you know, like people peeping here, you know? She's holding a cupcake. Yum. We could put people here, right? Like, we can put two people talking to each other or arguing or something. We can make them argue. So we can have this guy being like, you know, how people argue, they like go like, meh. And then this person, they look like they're about to hug. Okay, maybe not the arm. Yeah, I like the background figures. Do we just want them watching her? Maybe just one background figure? One background figure. One background figure here. Yeah, it's a good idea just to have... One figure pointing? Two figures better. Oh, conspiracy. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Okay. So first person is like this. They're like over there. They'd be pointing up, I guess, or down. I don't know. Like, oh no, don't want it to look like down. Oh, reminds me of La Linnea. I don't know that Pascal Barso. You know, like this would all have to like, we have to make this all giant headify everybody because everyone's got gigantic heads and everything I do, and I have to fix it every time I do anything. But oh, thank you, Anna. Says I love how far you've taken this image in one stream. Is beautiful. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, this. See, the thing is, what's good about it is, from a small read on a little tiny Steam capsule, you'll see like the big stuff, and then for the larger ones, you'll see the smaller things. You know. And of course I'll be doing more like shadow stuff and everything. Ooh, you know what? They're gonna need shadows too. So we can put their cat. Oh, not multiply. They could be casting shadows this way. Or something. I don't know. Just an idea. Ugh. We just need to have it there so we're reminded that I did it. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's a pretty good place to end that off, I think. Pointing hand upward better. Let's just see. Two people. I just don't want it to look like they're doing like a Heil Hitler salute or something, you know? That's my main thing about it. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. That still doesn't look like, you know. Yeah, that works better. No, you're totally right. Mouse missed. Yeah, that's good. It's good. Yeah, okay. So pointing at her. I know what angle becomes problematic. I think at a slightly higher angle than this. And also if you know, like the hand is going to be like, I'm really like being like, oh, the hand is pointing. It's not, you know, doing anything else. 1 to 3 o'clock. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we gotta fix this. They gotta, like, that neighbor that tells you that you haven't shoveled, like, they're like, oh, that person doesn't shovel their driveway. soon enough. Okay, that's good. I think that's a good place to leave off. I mean, we accomplished what we wanted to do, which was a distillation of this scene, which is ultimately a stronger composition with many of the same elements. Although we did have to get rid of the train, but that's fine. That's part of the process. It's got a lot in there. So yeah, I'm gonna. Oh boy. Okay, I am going to change to this thing. I am going to save out my file. Happily save it out. Sometimes my keyboard is not being as recognized as much. Oh, good, Anna, CG, wonderful. Show off on something. You have a choice between matchbook and stamp. Those are the two things we're doing lately. Matchbook or stamp, Anna. This is Key Art Refine 2B. Save that into the. Oops, didn't want that. Oops. And then save as into Google Drive. My drive. AGS. Okay, there we go. Close this for now. Release fever's starting to take hold. Okay. Show off on something. Anna, stick stamp or matchbook. Oh man, my tag has been Bio Menace the whole time. I could have sworn I changed it back. Let's go to just chatting while I snack. Okay. Oh, I'm not done, MD Wall Street. This is going to be snack time, and then I'm going to get into playing Earthrise, which is an EGA text parser. EGA text parser adventure game. And Anna, it's your choice, dealer's choice. I'm going to eat some of this zucchini bread. We're going to play, while we're waiting actually, I'm going to, pardon me, show you what we're going to be playing tonight. Earthrise by Matt Grusin, published through Interstell. This is not on GOG, but you can request it at the link below. You can read up more about Earthrise in Moby Games. Earthrise was recommended to me by Belkun and is fantastic. But yeah, Anna, matchbook or stamp? Okie dokie. Let's do stamp. So I mentioned before, this is my mom's old stamp collection. Let's change this to this. And let us also turn off the chroma key. Okay. So this is this nice little thing. It even says stamp something. album for my collection, JPCA. So I guess this is Japan Postal, I don't know, collection something. Okay. Oh, that's pretty. Ooh, okay, how about this? You get a special treat. Anna. Oh my gosh, okay. Special treat because your dad is a postie, as you say. Ooh, okay, this is wonderful, okay. This. Tokyo 1964 Olympics. The full set, I am assuming, of Tokyo Olympics stamps. And they, of course, are beautiful. There's actually even English here. It says, I don't know, I can't, okay, what, 10, 15, 18th Olympiad, what does that say? 18th Olympiad commemorative stamp souvenir sheet to commemorate the games for the 18th Olympiad held in Tokyo. Oh, well, it just says right there. Tokyo, October 10th through 24th, 1964. The following set of 5 special postage stamps in sheet was issued. Date of issue, October 10th, 1964. 5 yen, Olympic cauldron and athletes. 10 yen, National Stadium. 30 yen, Nippon Budokan Hall. 40 yen, National Gymnasium. 50 yen, Komazawa Gymnasium. On the sheet, the emblem of the Tokyo Games is also shown. Also in French here, too. And in Japanese. So that's the booklet. And here are the stamps. So there's a bit of, there's the back of them, there's the front of them. There's a bit of a stain there from, I don't know what that stain is on the cover of this. So there's a bit of a stain on just the sheet itself, but not on the stamps. But yes, so Anna, there you go. 1964 Tokyo Olympics stamp sets. So that's a nice one. So thank you for the redemption, Anna. It's a really nice thing to have. Oh, okay, I'm glad you took a screenshot to show your dad. That's fantastic. So there's that. So that's the redemption. And I've just horked down my snack, so we're going to move on to Earthrise. Okay. Yeah, coffee or tea from 1964. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Patina, yes, patina. Like I'm not, upset by that or anything. Is because it's all just. I'm not going to sell them or anything. Okay. Getting into Earthrise. Yes, this game was made in 1990 by Matt Grayson and some other folks. Here's the mug. I need a blue mug. I don't have a blue mug, but at least I've got an EGA bright red mug. Let's get into this. Let's turn off this music. Let us get into the Earthrise times. Earthrise, here we go. All queued up. Let me, this game has PC speaker music for us to enjoy, so let's get that on as well. Okay. Restore old game, yes. I like how it's called an old game. Yes, it is an old game. What if you had a mug set that was a whole EGA palette? I would love that. I don't know if I need 16 mugs, though. Yeah, old school, so you have played this game. Did you find it to be difficult or anything? I don't remember what I was doing. Biomed data, that's right, Biomed database. Okay, so sits. Oh, too far away from the chair. Sits. Okay. Turn on. I forget how to do this. I must get closer. What are we talking about? Okay. There is a chair at the computer terminal. Okay, computer terminal. Use terminal. Yes. Okay. Select database. Biomed. Enter search string. Okay. Terran. Okay. Search string. Zelds. Oh no, I don't have magic words for this. Oh, never played it. Ran across an early 20s adventure game website. Oh, okay, let's go to. Yeah, it's a fun one. I don't know the names for this stuff. Blob? Oh, Blom. No, you don't say. Blom is not a word that you know. Okay, maybe this isn't as exciting as I would have hoped. What about Sharon? We know the name Sharon, but that's not a creature. Spider? Tsuru? I failed. I don't think I know the names of anything else. Jenny says, this font is tremendous. And I wish our old computer console computers look like this. I love everything about this. I can't use this. I don't know the search strings. Maybe if I took better notes. Maybe if I took better... Oh, no, here, Timac. Ha 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 ha! Okay, I did write them down. Dr. Paul LaHaye's research staff, Timac small gelatinous creatures, secretes deadly caustic fluid that will dissolve everything tested. I can't concentrate when that's playing. Okay. We haven't found a way to stop these things yet, but they are slow enough to avoid. They tunnel through some kinds of rock. I believe they are responsible for violating the integrity of some of the tunnels, allowing pressure to escape and the native atmosphere to enter. They have then been spotted in every part of the base, with the only exception being the botanical gardens. For some reason, they avoid that place completely. Okay, I gotta start taking extensive notes. I got some lined paper here, vintage lined paper. It's not as old as 1964, but it's from when I was in school, and I never felt the need to use it anymore, so I've got a ton of this left. And it says, never play a game like this. James says it looks like I'm doing homework. Oh, nice. And it also says, I found a game from 2018 called Event Zero that apparently incorporates a text parser into the gameplay. You have to deal with a lonely ship computer to get home. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, so let's see. Timac. Okay, so this is small gelatinous creature. Okay. Deadly caustic fluid. Deadly caustic fluid secreted. Okay. Slow tunnels through rock. Okay. Avoid the botanical gardens. Avoids. Okay. Oh, because of the ultraviolet lights, of course. Avoids botanical gardens. We know that. Ultraviolet light is deadly for it. And they're not slow, excuse me. Maybe my DOSBox's cycles are too high. Ultraviolet light kills. Okay. We have other search strings we have then. Okay, yeah, so this is what I need. Great. Okay, I wrote that down bad. Brelt? Yes. Okay. Brelt. I can't even start reading it until it stops farting at me. Okay, info squee! Thank you, Falcoon. Okay. Dr. Andrew J.H. Oh, I didn't even make a note of who made the note. Anyway. Small rodent creatures. Small rodent creatures. Okay, porcupine. Okay, so we know what that is. Okay, porcupine. Fire steel darts from their skin. Maybe this is what was in Laura Bow, Dagger of Amon-Ra. These devils fire steel darts from their skin. Okay. Fires steel darts from skin at respectable velocities. At close range, these darts can penetrate pressure suits. I've seen 2 people try to fight them. They both died. Bullets and laser blasts seem to have no effect. Okay. Bullets and lasers, No effect. Okay. Their steel spines act as an effective shield. I haven't quite figured out how they managed to produce steel organically, but I'm working on it as the filing of this report. How do they produce steel organically? Okay. Next, we have the Carrick or Ferric, depending on how bad my writing is. Carrick. Okay. This feels amazing, by the way. Every time it actually spits something out like this, it's like a dopamine rush. Oh, I should write down the staff member? Okay, well, okay, so maybe, okay. Okay, I will go back and do the other ones too. Dr. Aaron Weinstein. Okay, I'll do the rest of them too. Okay. Is it like going to be like Return of the Obra Dinn, and I'm going to have to like guess which crew member, how they met their fate? Scaly green creature with astonishing teeth. Okay, scaly green creature. Info squee! With big teeth. Is this like the precursor to Return of the Obra Dinn? Okay. Creature has 3 clawed feet. 3 clawed feet. Which can be used as mandibles. Okay. Carrick is definitely a carnivore. The only one I have seen dead was in a smoldering heap. Died in smoldering. So maybe this one, yeah, I think we know that this one is laser drill allergic. I don't know, vulnerable. That's the word I wanted. Heap. Couldn't find its killer, but I assumed it was one of us. They are vulnerable to heat. Thank you. Okay, right. Vulnerable to heat. I should have read on, because then I wouldn't have used the word allergic. Okay. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Is there a giant magnet in this game that would probably be effective against a creature with steel quills? I feel like we do have a magnet in our inventory, but I'm going to have to double check. Okay, let's go back and reread Timac so we see which crew member wrote that log entry. Paul LaHaze. Okay. Dr. Paul LaHaze. LaHaze. Okay, and then the other one is Brout. Oh, great. This one was Dr. Andrew J. H. Kelly, or M, or Dr. Andrew J. H. I'm going to guess H. I'm going to guess H. Kelly. Okay, and then the other one we know about is, we know Glitton. Douglas P. Kane. Security. Okay. Glitton, very large insect-like creature. Okay, big bug. I have seen several of them now, and they are very aggressive. They aren't that fast, so they can be avoided easily. Not fast, but aggressive. They have figured out how to work the airlocks and travel freely about the base. Oh my goodness. Know how to use airlocks. They have only been spotted in areas where the native atmosphere has leaked in. Okay. Need native atmosphere. I don't think they like our atmosphere. During my last encounter, I shot one of them several times but had no effect. I even tried a laser blast, also had no effect. Laser and gun equal no effect. I am going to try something else. I will make another entry if I'm successful. Okay, so not successful. Okay. Next one. I thought we tried Zeld before, but it's also in my notes as something I could look up. Okay. Zeld. The Kenneth Archer Botanical Staff. Kenneth Archer Botanical. Zeld, large, ugly reptilian creature. Oh my goodness, Kenneth. Large, ugly reptile. Thank you, Bilkin. This creature has extremely large teeth. Big teeth. Eats anything. I've seen them eat plants, people, and their own dead. They are bulletproof, laserproof. Okay. Bulletproof, laserproof. And I have never actually seen anyone kill one. I have seen one dead, and that was in the garden. Okay. Dead in garden. It had several little bumps on it and looked like, not unlike insect bites. Insect bites? These things are very mean and aggressive. Only defense I have found to be effective is flight. Okay. Aggressive. Okay. They are, yeah, this is a fantastic wealth of information. I think that's it. And watching me not be able to log out of this and just be trapped at the screen. Exit. Quit. Fantastic. 364 out of 800. 800. Fantastic. So I'm going to save it. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, this one. This is May. Time, date. 21. May 21. Did the database. 364 points. Okay, stand. Okay. And I got in my YouTube comments a hint about this other part here, like how to get into this room. Because we haven't been able to. Can't, it's locked. Oh yeah, and also let's look at inventory. We do have an electromagnet, so we can definitely try to use it on the, I want to call it its proper name, the Brelt. Oh, it's still, sorry, Disenchant. I'm sorry, Ace. Thank you for the reminder. Let's rectify that. Earthrise. Oh, it's got 7 followers now. I think last week it had 6. So we have someone else, one more person is starting to follow this game. Okay. We do have, yeah, we can combat maybe electromagnet with porcupine. Okay. Fire, laser, drill at door. Haha! Ferropine, porcupine, ferropine. Yes, maybe. Oh, when this constant effects are drowning you out a bit. Okay, I can definitely turn that down. Not a problem. Let's just do that. Yeah, the sounds are, you're not really missing much without those sounds. Okay. Concubine. Thank you, Bilkun. Oh, so much for that door. You managed to blast a respectable hole in it. Ha, open door. I must get closer. Should have been explosives. Maximus, you can't. It's locked. Unlock door. What are you talking about? What? What? Sturdy door still closed and locked, but has a rather large burn hole through it. How is this not the solution? Unlock door. Open door. Can't. It's locked. What? Push door. Break door. Break door. Break door. Hit. Oh, the door is unbreakable. That was nice. Hit hammer. Hit door with hammer. Do I have to do that again? Fire laser at door again? You already damaged the door beyond repair. Don't overdo it. What? Piece of cake, food cylinder, laser drill, ultraviolet lamp, field glasses, wire cutters, kitchen knife, electromagnet, security patch, pistol, comb, sock, hammer, hacksaw. Reach through hole, more recordings. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, don't need to reach the hole. Happy, good to see you. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, text parser games. Look, okay. There's a large glass wall with a door that's separating the inner security office from the outer security office. Look, inner security office. Behind the impenetrable security glass, you can see a bulletin board and okay, control panel marked force field control. So maybe we don't actually need to get in this room. Maybe we just need to laser pistol the force field control, because that's going to turn off the force field that we see outside. Fire laser pistol at panel. You just love hip shooting. They knew it's not what I wanted to do. Didn't you learn anything about optics? That glass is pretty reflective, and the L in laser stands for light, stupid. Too bad you didn't have much time to think about it. Okay, well... not fair. You have been bisected. Yeah. What are you talking about, man? You knew what I meant. How dare you? Ugh. Maybe through hole, though, right? Like, maybe one's through hole. Like, I like how it did that. I respect that. Okay, it was funny. Okay, laser pistol at door. Okay, we're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. Okay. Fire laser pistol through hole. Fire laser pistol through door. You can't fire a laser through a non-transparent object, dummy. What are you talking about? It's got a hole in it. Yeah, exactly. More recordings. This game relishes in just doing the worst interpretation. Yeah, if you can see in theory it is not reflective. Yeah. Wasn't paying attention, but does Skynet know how the hole was made? Skynet? Please? Look hole. I tried an impressive hole in the door. Unfortunately, you can't fit through it. I just want to unlock it. Use hole. Use hole to unlock door. Why? Because I want to get in there. Fire laser through... I just want... It would, though. Open door through hole. Unlock door through hole. Come on now. How is the sound level, by the way? Is it bearable? I'm so close. Use magnet on door? Nope. More recording says there's something special about a really bad parser trying something, anything. I think... Okay, seems fine, cool. Okay. Anyone have like a mouse miss? You seem to know. Keep trying so close. Okay. Fire pistol through hole at panel. Fire laser through hole. Fire laser through hole at panel. Oh yes. Ah, there's a moth. It has blood in it? How? Force field control panel is no longer in working order. Fantastic. Okay. Nice. Okay. That was a struggle, but so sweet when you get that text person reward. Okay, I'm gonna save it. I check my oxygen level. 100% oxygen. Oh my god, I'm so winning. Okay. We have a few things we can try. We have an electromagnet and we have a metallic scorpion, a porcupine. We have the force field generators now off. Why don't we can actually... Okay, yeah, let's go up. Okay, we're security level. Okay, we're on the first level, so why don't we try out the death porcupine? I don't know if we get any time to do anything with it. We're gonna try though. Okay. Salty Spun, happy Crimson Tuesday. If your night is going well, came in with headbutt rate earlier, forgot to say hi. Oh, no, hi, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Saltiest Bun. Bioneural gel packs, be careful bringing any cheese on board Whiskey Tingle Foxtrot. Bioneural gel packs? Okay. So this... Okay. So look lights again, look lights. Red lights illuminated the northwest. Okay, so I do need to put helmet on. Okay, so save. Okay. May 21 to porcupine with Magnet. Nope. Helmet on. Okay, let's do this. Do something. I don't know what. Okay, so we know about this guy. That was unfortunate. Okay, and I guess I should try loading up. Can I just... Okay, am I just going to die? Yeah, okay. Right. Right, okay. Maybe you can hold the magnet in front of us or something? Okay. Oh, okay, sorry, such a Voyager message. I did not actually... Oh, I didn't want to restart. I never actually watched all of Deep Space Nine, or Voyager even. I never watched all of Deep Space Nine either. Okay. We're gonna pop that old helmet on again. I'm gonna go over here, and then I'm gonna look at this. So maybe looking at this, I can now... Maybe it'll say something different, right? Like maybe it'll be like, oh, I get it now. Porcupine. Okay, so turn on electromagnet. Okay, here we go. So excited. This time you're ready. You whip out your recently activated electromagnet. Good work. That magnet deflected those steel darts. Wait, the little bugger's going to try again. That poor thing, he's half naked and completely embarrassed. He's not sure exactly what he should do. I think he's leaving. I'm breezing through it. You turn off the electromagnet, discard the darts, and put the electromagnet away. Those could have been useful, those darts. You wounded that little guy's pride pretty severely. You won't be seeing him ever again. Yeah, because we had another instance where we had to, like, preload, like with the cyan slime. We had to turn on the ultraviolet light ahead of time. So I'm kind of learning the systems here. Woo! 399. We're almost halfway done. So green means that this has oxygen over here. What? Let's breathe in. Let's breathe this all in. May 21s. May 21. 399 points. Ooh, look. You're standing in a lovely field. There are trees, shrubs, and grass around. You can see some small hills off to the north. Yeah, I think we should just take a nap, I think. Look, tree. Evergreens. Look. Is it bush or shrub or what was it? What was it? See, I can't remember anything. Look, shrubs. Look, shrub. Look. What was it? Grass? I forget what it said. What? I didn't read it. I was too excited. It does not feel as soft under your feet as grass on earth. Look, hills. They look like hills. You must bring us a shrubbery. Yeah, it does feel holodeckian. Oh my god. Look how good this looks. Look, you are in a lovely outdoor setting. There are trees around, a stream feeding, a small pond, a grass underfoot, and a beautiful clear blue sky. Drink water. Can I drown? Wow, you just walked over the water. That's funny. It doesn't feel at all like water. What? That was unexpected. The lake looks to be about 50 feet across, but you can't tell how deep it is. Strange that you can't see the bottom even though the water is very clear. Look, sky. There are scattered clouds, but overall the sky is lovely. Look, pond. Look, stream. Just small. It is small, flows slowly, and feeds a very pretty pond. What's going on, man? It's an alien world. Okay, was there anything on the ground there? Strange. You just walked across water without getting wet. Yeah, this was very unexpected. Look at ground. There's like 2 white pixels over there, right? Do you see them? Are they just decoration? Okay, they are. Okay. This is great. This is so amazing. Okay. You are in what appears to be a beautiful outdoor setting, complete with a small stream and a small waterfall. I have become Spice Jesus. What holodecks are for. This is fantastic. Is there something behind the waterfall? Look, rock. The only visible rock is in the middle of the stream. Take rock. Strange, as you grab for it, your hand passes right through it as if it were a ghost. Yes, total holodeck. Look, waterfall. Look, waterfall. Small but very pretty. I want... No? Okay. I'm just wandering randomly. Yeah, it's a ghost rock. Ooh, if you bumped into a wall you cannot see. Ah, that's it's the best. It's the best. You are standing in a small clearing. There are trees and bushes all around you. To the north, you can see a small stream. Look, bush. This bush looks suspicious. Nothing interesting about the bushes. It seems like it's protesting a bit too much. Okay, bumped into wall. This is amazing. This is like I keep telling you guys. Oh wow! Oh. How do you like that? I was called total stumble bum into that. Wow. Okay, save. Boop, 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 boop. As I was saying before the game interrupted me, this is all the art I need to be completely happy. Ooh, hollow deck. I don't know, consoles. Towie, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. How was your stream? I saw you were playing some of the redone Quest for Glory 2. Towie, amazing streamer, fellow artiste. Plays awesome games. You play that gorgeous EGA Donald Duck game. And Towie, I know as an artist, we've been talking in my chat a little bit about whether, going to school for it versus just learning it on your own. And if you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm curious if you took courses or read books or, watched tutorials or went to school for it or what. Because you're a lovely artist. Yes, I'm well. I am very well. I've got my current version of my beta is in my tester's hands, and June the 6th is when the launch date for the full Crimson Diamond game will be revealed. Let's look at this awesome place. You're standing in what appears to be a control room. There is a set of shelves near the door, a bank of view screens in the north wall, a control console in the center of the room, a large machine partly protruding from the east wall. Set of shelves. I want to look at the shelves first because I know they're empty and I just need to. Look, shelf. See nothing extraordinary. Definitely not. Look, what about this panel? What does this look? Panel? The panel is closed. It's being held on by 4 small screws. I don't have a screwdriver, right? Unscrew panel. I want a screwdriver. I don't have one. Laser drill. Fire, laser, drill. It's now the solution to everything. Okay, no. This looks like the most complicated thing, so let's look at this wall. Okay, look. Bank of view screens. Okay, I'm going to sneeze again. Maybe not. Okay. Towie says, I was in an art tech program in middle school and high school, but when I went to uni, I studied art history. Okie dokie. So, for you, where do you find that the bulk of your art learning and art training came from? Was it all most of it self-directed after middle school and high school? The view screens on the north wall show a lovely view of a small pond surrounded by trees. The smaller pictures on the control console show pictures of the meadow with some small hills in the background. That's, yeah, very true. Okay, what's this wall got on it? Machine. Large machine. Look. Machine. Okay, Towie's mostly self-taught. I look at other work and try to replicate techniques. Yes, fantastic. So there we go. Another wonderful artist who is mostly self-taught. So definitely you don't need to go to art school to get good at art, but having a bit of a foundation in it. I went to special art school as well. It can be very valuable too. Beer lover, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Look, machine. Whatever it is gigantic. You get the impression that most of it is behind the wall. There is a plaque affixed to its front. Read plaque. Must get closer. Yeah, well, none of us are, Okay, SIB 2000, Holographic Projection System. Seeing is Believing Optics Incorporated. I love names like that, like company names. Clinton, Connecticut, patent pending. That's great. I love it. Okay, let's look at this console. Look, console. The control console is covered with extremely intricate and complex controls. 3 small screens on one side monitor the images outside. There is an access panel on the back of the console. I know. I know that I'm gonna have to turn off this hologram thing so I can see something that's in this holodeck, because I get it. Push button. Is there any button? That won't get you anywhere. Okay. We need to do something with this. Yeah, this is pretty obvious, but use hammer on panel. That would work. Use hacksaw on panel. No? Use badge on panel. At the edge of it, you know. Nope. Okay, we don't have a screwdriver. There has been a few places, and I wish I had made better notes about where we need screwdriver, but I should update my map. What is anyway? Says, I heard that Da Vinci got only a B- for the Mona Lisa due to being incomplete, and Towie says he was only trying to paint Vigo the Carpathian, but changed last minute. So this is a holodeck, and then there is control room, and then there's a panel with screws. I need to panel with screws. Here. Okay. I feel like I cannot do that right now, but let's explore more of the holodeck. But I'm almost certain I can't do anything about it. That's cool though. Yeah, I'm almost for sure I can't do anything about this until I turn off the holodeck. Look. You're standing in a field with a few bushes and a grove of trees to the north. Through the trees you can see mountains and hills to the north. There is a small stream here that comes from the west and heads south. There is a small fissure in the ground that seems to be getting larger as it heads south. Fissure? I was just down there though. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Let's look at it here. Look, fissure. It is of no importance. I actually like text descriptions that are like that. It's very... Don't even worry about it. Okay, whatever. Okay. Pascal Barson says, you know the latest portrait of Prince Charles reminds me of Vigo the Carpathian post-slam thrower. Yeah, that comparison is pretty popular on the internet, and I think that the portrait is pretty funny. I first saw it on Twitter, and I thought it was a joke. And then I saw it on the news. I'm like, oh, it's not a joke. It's a good painting, but I thought it was a joke, not to insult the painter, but I thought it was a joke because it does look very unusually not what those types of commissions look like. That's why I thought it was funny. It's a good painting. You're standing in a lovely field. There are trees, shrubs, and grass around. You can see some small hills off to the north. Yeah, I want to do the hills. Ooh, if you can't, you just bumped into a wall you cannot see. Okay. It sure is interesting, Towie. It is interesting. And I wonder, like, if the artist feels like, you know, he got away with something or something. Oh, yeah, this is where I came in. And Beta said, just because it's on the news doesn't mean it's not a joke. Yeah, good point. It could still be a joke. So this should be a wall, right? Yes. Okay. Okay, I think we've explored everything here. Did we go south? Yeah, okay. Good. Get up there. What do you want? Get up there. I said get up there. I came from there. Okay, here we go. Oh, come now. Oh, I can get through the trees. Okay. Yes, and Nightbot is given links for if you want to see about the Crimson Diamond. Oh shoot! You gotta do it at least once a stream. Can wishlist the Crimson Diamond. You can find all my social media stuff at thecrimsondiamond.com. I post these VODs up on YouTube on Crimson Thursdays generally, and then there's a dev blog. I gotta do it at least once a stream. It's not an Earthrise stream unless your head has exploded at least once. It's fine. My head exploded. It did indeed. Pop. It's fine. The saddest though was when Eric died. Our B buddy. B is for buddy. Pizza Pops to get more stuff. I remember Pizza Pops. Oh yes, and yeah, you can subscribe to the Dev blog, the Crimson Gazette. We just had our I said, why did I say R? It's just me. I just had my. Oh shoot! I did it again. Come back. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I just did my May Gazette, and it had all the not all the, but some Point Peely photos, and you know, my craft I made, my little Nancy Maple necklace. Oh, helmet off. Okay, great. So I'm back here, so save. And yeah, like my links to all my VODs and everything, all the stuff. So it's a good like one-stop shop in case you want to like keep away from social media. You can just get that in your email box. Let's try, okay, now we know the force field is down, so let's check out that. Force to the downed force field. Okay, wow, 11:42. I might, yeah, let's try, ooh, should I just leave that to next time? But I feel like I haven't really streamed very long with this tonight. So let's go to midnight with this if we can, and then we'll look for someone to raid. Oh, there's a prominent butterfly in the painting. I wonder about that, Bill Kuhn. Yeah, good question. Was it a monarch butterfly? I didn't really look that closely at the painting. Okay, okay, we need to get up to comms order. Airlock. How do I get out of here again? Where's my map of the... Okay, here it is. Okay. Okay, here we go. A journeyman says, Mr. Yo told the BBC to represent Charles' metamorphosis from prince to sovereign and his long-standing love of the environment. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Journeyman. Okay. Okay, there's an airlock. Radar through comms. Okay, why did I not put where the ladders were in this place? I think west? Is there west? Is there ladder to west? It says radar. I'm sorry. He's just reading up on the meaning of the butterfly too. Was it a monarch butterfly? Is that what it was? So, okay, this is maybe not where I want it to be. I need those ladders. Okay, no. This is not where I wanted. Gotta get out of here. To decon room. There's a decontamination room. Okay, yeah, I think maybe that's the way. Let's go north. Oh yeah, your Pesco Board stuff, don't worry. The force field is outside on the planet's surface, so we're totally gonna go there. And I have my badly made map to lead us there. Once I get out of here, because I forget how to do that. But this, yeah, this is the decontamination. Okay, okay, so it was a monarch butterfly. Okay. Naturally. Okay, here we go. Right. So this is the I'm gonna save it. It says green over there, but you know how I'm bad at this. So, you know. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is where we need to put the helmet on. Okay, here we go. Did he explain what the miasma of red meant in the painting? May the O2 be with... Okay, so here we are. This was this ladder. Okay, so force field is south and west. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh, it's the wrong ladder. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Here it is. Aha! Look. Okay, on the surface, yes, so small trench. Okay, look in trench. Look in trench. It's going to say get closer. Obviously, a few inches deep. This, okay, it's only a few inches deep. This is obviously where the pile of rocks came from. Take rocks? Take rocks? Make sure no one is looking, then pick up a nice large gold nugget and pick it up. Okay, great. Look spacesuit. Search spacesuit. Look, man. There's no one in there. Pressure suit, empty pressure. There's an empty pressure on the ground. Look. Search suit. That won't get you anywhere. But is that all I... Okay, look nugget. What? It said I took... Oh, okay, look gold. Okay, well anyway, maybe because I'm here, I have to look at this one. Look gold. They appear to be gold nuggets. Then now you realize the need for the force field. Why we wouldn't want anyone taking these would be. Is that the only reason? Take more gold. You already have a handsome nugget. Let's not get too greedy. That's all? I wish it was a screwdriver instead of a gold nugget. Okay. Maybe I had to leave the screen. Look. Nugget. Aha! This is a pretty nice gold nugget. You're confident no one will mind that you borrowed it. I don't know what to do with that. Okay, so force field we have now deactivated. So let's do that. Okay, so explanation of the red miasma on Prince Charles's painting. It's a color. Okay, a journeyman says it's a color the guy really likes. He felt the king's uniform was too vibrant and stood out more than the face. Bathing the whole thing in crimson was supposed to offset the bright crimson outfit and make it possible to paint all the metals in a not bright, shiny way. Huh. Is that so? I don't know. I mean, well, I can't really argue because he did it and stuff. But could he not have just painted the crimson outfit less brightly? I don't know. It's a very good way to sum that one up. To Journeyman says, "Okay, I'm not alone. That's fine. It's fine. Anything else to do on the surface? Okay, there's an access panel that I do want screwdriver for up in the surface that I can't do anything about. There's a radio tower combo lock from 1 to 10, but didn't come upon any combination locks yet. I don't know what. There's nothing really else I can do out here. Double check our inventory. I don't know. I can't really anticipate anything here. I'm gonna check the first level again and see what else there is. Other obstructions. Okay, so we did security. Did the spider room. Eric the Bee is in the lab, but I can't think of an application for Eric. Green Monster. Did we do the Green Monster? The one that bulletproof, laserproof. That one? There's 2 green monsters. Okay, so we shot one. Pantry, we did stuff. Science Slime, we did stuff. Bill King says, the artist is free to say whatever he wants, but it's the most awful royal portrait in history, objectively even. I don't know. I think I like the colors. I think that, I don't know. I've seen some fair share of royal portraits, but I've not seen there must be worse. I don't know, maybe not the British royal family. Adrian Bauer says, I wonder if Eric remembers all his deaths. It's just enough for all of us collectively here remember his deaths. Isn't that something? That's pretty special. I want the drill bit, because I would think the drill bit would make a good screwdriver, but it's not to be. Oh shoot, we do have a 10 digit. Is this 10 digits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 10. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have an 8-digit code, and we have a combination lock. But we need 10, right? I'm pretty sure we need 10 numbers. Oh, but maybe we don't need 10 numbers. Maybe the numbers go from 1 to 10. Okay, okay. Just, okay. So excited. Okay. From here, there's a radio tower with a combination lock. This combo lock. Lock. Combination lock. Okay. Save. Okay. We're using our air, so we gotta make a note. And after this, yeah, okay, after this, if this doesn't work or if this doesn't work, I think we're gonna be done. Combo lock. And I've got numbers here. Using O2. Okay. Lock. Use dial. Oh. Use dial. Dial combo. Dial combination. I forget how to do this. I'm using up air. Open lock. Look at combination lock. Look at lock. Turn dial to 7. Turn dial 7 right, left. How do you start with a? You start right. Turn dial 3 left. Turn dial 7 right. Turn dial 6 left. Oh, whoops. Turn dial 6 left. This is a combination I got on a plaque in the oxygen room. Turn dial 6 right. Turn dial 3 left. Turn dial, if this opens, right. Turn dial, so this is the last one, left. No. Generally start, okay, okay. Okay, that wasn't it. That's heartbreaking. Why don't I revisit that room? Okay, let's get it back in there. Let's get back. I want to be sucking air again. Get into the thing. Get down there. Climb ladder. I'm trying. Okay, here we go. Okay. I need to go to the oxygen room anyway because I want to refill my O2. Okay, this is the radar room. Radar room has oxygen. Right? Okay, I'm looking at the wrong one. Radar room. Okay, we're fine. Radar room, helmet off. 75. Okay, we're gonna head there. Okay, the last thing we're gonna do, last thing, is I'm gonna check the numbers on this plaque and see if there's any indication of left or right. And then I'm gonna refill my oxygen. And then we're gonna call it a night and find something to rate. Turn dial loose. Blues Brothers music starts playing. I don't even know if I've even seen the full Blues Brothers in my life. Oh, the combination has 3 numbers? Why do I think it has 10? It had numbers from 1 to... Oh, shoot. Did I go in the wrong door? Right. Let's look at the lock again. Lock. Okay, it's just a small dial number. Okay, I thought there was 10 numbers. Oh. Because the way these numbers... Okay, we're gonna do what I just said. We're gonna review the numbers because they're actually... Oh. They're actually... I'm kind of... I'm not just bad at platformers. It's just... That was not fair that they did that so close to that area. Okay. I'm just gonna wear my oxygen the whole way. Oh, you know what? I was looking at the wrong floor. That was my bad. Okay, radar room. Okay, I gotta go to the lift. Because I'm already gonna be refilling my oxygen, so... The numbers had a comma between them, so that's kind of strange. Gundaki, happy Crimson Tuesday! Blues Brothers, anyway, says Blues Brothers is such a classic. One of my favorite jokes is how often the L passes. Oh, the elevated train. Yeah, RRP head. Our head has seen better days. Let's get out of this. Push button. Down. Okay, so this is fine because now I'm looking at the right level. I can pop my helmet off. We're gonna go south. Okay, this is all fine. This is all well and good. Okay. Fill bottle. And yeah, this is like conveniently this is the plaque with the numbers on it. I still don't know what the numbers are for. I got too excited. Okay. Fill bottle. Great. Read plaque. See, this is the plaque. Comments 73766, comma 347. So that's not. I mean, they're all numbers from 1 to 10, but I guess they would be, wouldn't they? So this is not what this is for. So this is comments, right? I like to have myself primed. I don't know if it's a phone number. There is that other upstairs thing where they had. Was there another console that we could put in input? You know, coordinates or something. Maybe the coordinates? I don't know if it's a phone number. I don't think we saw a phone. Oh yeah, we did. We saw like a thing to read, like in the control room, which admin. Where's the place? Oh, you know. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about the place with the space couch, but that's back on the main ship. I don't know. I guess my next order of business might be to review the creatures and see if there's anything, which ones we've kind of seen and which ones we haven't. I should like check them off. So Timac we've dealt with, which is the slime. Brelt we've dealt with the electromagnet. Carrick we totally lasered. Glitten, big bug, not fast, aggressive. Did we see the Glitten? I don't remember. And then the last one is Zeld, large ugly reptile that's bulletproof and laserproof. Oh, it's a company in Sofia, Bulgaria, which has 8 digits as a phone number. That's wow. Okay. Interstel was I believe it was American company, so I don't know. Oh, big praying mantis. Which? Oh, okay. So hold on. Let's double check where the praying mantis is. Because that would be. Big bug, knows how to use airlocks, needs native atmosphere. Needs native atmosphere. Maybe we have to blast a hole in the wall. Okay, okay. I'm gonna save it and I'm gonna write a note. Because we're gonna try that next time. Because we've come upon oh, you looked up the wrong game. Pascal Pro. That number's in another game? That's very specific. We're gonna queue this up. I'm gonna make a very descriptive save game file name so that this is lower level, right? Okay. This is yeah, lower central hub. Okay, yeah. So we want a push button here. We might get to deal with a praying mantis next time. Okay, so here I'm going to save. We're going to say May 21. Helmet on. Visit south to bug. Oh, there's another game with the name Earthrise? Oh. Huh. Is it an EGA text-first adventure game? Okay. That is going to be... Let's turn the music back on. Okay. There you go. That's going to be that for tonight. Once again, the launch date for the Crimson Diamond is going to be announced on June the 6th during the IGN Live pre-show. I'm assuming on their YouTube channel. Let me actually double check. Let's see if they got back to me about that, because I asked them that question like today. It's not their fault they haven't got back to me yet, because I didn't give them much chance to respond. So they might not have, they probably didn't respond yet, because it was a bit late for me to ask. Okay, cool. Okay, so I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to be broadcast on their YouTube channel live. So you're going to get to see the new trailer with the launch date on there and everything. It's like a real date from the calendar most of us use is the date it's going to be. It's going to be this year. You guys already knew that, but yeah. So, oh boy. Thank you for being here, everybody. It's always a pleasure to spend this time with you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy rest of your week. Old School J, Maximus Eden with a Journeyman, Mr. Gel, Pascal Brosiv, Gunducky. Thank you so much. Pink Bunny Cakes for the gift subs. Thank you, a Journeyman, for the bits. And all the resubs, everything. You guys are lovely. MD Wall Street as well for the bits. Tad Bob for the raid. Thank you. It's wonderful. It's just the coolest thing to get to hang out. Something I never would have started to do unless that's a bad sentence. Streaming is not something I would have tried if I wasn't making this game. And I keep saying this, I say the same stuff over and over again. Of course I want the game to do well. But if the game does not do well, look at all this stuff we got to do together and just hang out, learn stuff. It's been awesome. I cannot say whatever happens that it was a waste of time at all. This was awesome. So there's that. They can't take it away from us. They can't take any of that away from us. Yes, it's been an awesome journey. K-Dubs, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see some new folk in here piping up. It's good to see you. And of course, if you want to lurk, of course, I lurk my fair bit as well. So it's a pleasure to have you lurkers as well. So, Mr. Gel, Bio Menace, 10 minutes. Okay, you know I'm going to respect that, Mr. Gel. We're going to do that right now. We're going to do it. We're going to hang around. We're going to start Bio Menace. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Of course we're going to do it. How could we not do it? Oh, for next time? Okay, well, you're going to have to remember, Mr. Gel. You're going to have to remember that. I'm going to put you in charge of remembering that. Bio Menace, okay, Bio Menace, there are 4 episodes of Bio Menace Eating Way. We have completed the first 2. We're only halfway through with Snake. Snake is halfway done with us, only. We have plenty of Snake to go. I am really jazzed to play more and just fail embarrassingly at this game, but eventually persist, and that's what it's all about. But yeah, we're going to find someone to raid. Let's take a peek. Let's peek at what we got. See you next Crimson Tuesday. More key art. I'm going to try to do a bunch of Steam achievement stuff this week, and hopefully that'll all be done by next week. And there's going to probably be a point where I'm going to have to work on the key art out of stream, because I'm going to need to get that done. But not before the trailer announcement or anything like that. It's going to have to get done eventually, but I don't know. We'll see. Everything is we'll see. Don't go chasing waterfalls unless they're holograms. I'd look for someone to raid. And I will see you guys here again soon. Although I gotta say, May is going by kind of slow, which is great. I never feel like that. I'm really happy that I feel like May is going by slowly. Because usually by the time I get out with the Crimson Gazette, the month is over. But I don't feel that this time around. Yes, thank you, Bill Quinn. Thank you for the suggestions. Maximus, will you be revisiting the museum shot from the demo? On stream? I already kind of fixed the trees, which were my biggest problem with it, but I probably won't revisit that one. I consider it done for the most part. Who do we have to raid? Who do we have to raid? Taking a look. Taking a look. Who's on? Who is on? Okay. I am not seeing... Oh, you know what we got to do first? I forget this part, but I got to look at the Crimson Diamond and see if anyone's playing it right now. Nobody's playing it right now. Let's look at the Colonel's Bequest. Yes. Yeah, the month is going slowly. Yes, it is. It really does feel that way. Okay, my nose is so itchy from pollen, I think. Oh my goodness. Okay, no one. No one is on right now that is playing any EGA that I can see. You know what? Disaster Squad is streaming, but he's working on Cursed 3 and I haven't played that yet. I can't raid that. I want to see I want to see that new and fresh, so I can't. No EGA. Okay. You know what that means? Oh my gosh. Oh. Sparky Pilot 86 playing some Warcraft 2. I don't even know if I have Sparky on mine, but I know Sparky. Sparky Pilot 86. Let's take a look. I'm going to give this a follow anyway. Playing Warcraft 2. I know, Mel PD is kind of what I was thinking of. I know. Okay, I'm gonna give Sparky a follow, so I have this on the radar right now. And then I think, because Robot Space, I haven't rated Robot Spacer in a while, and he said he might finish Malpidi Island today, right? Right? Okay, we're gonna raid Robot Spacer. Because Robot Spacer is one of my favorite streamers, and he's playing a game I would never attempt. Malpidi Island by Lancor Games. I played Morphil Manor on stream, and it was hard, but Malpidi Island is a whole other ball game. Towie, so good to see you. So good to see you. I like doing the board game talks with you. Oh my god. Is there something? Oh my god, Towie, is there something is something missing from Robot Spacer's gameplay? Or are we talking about Warcraft 2? Okay. No, Towie, it's good to see you. It's wonderful to see a fellow Ontarian around. I love the games you play. But we're going to raid Robot Spacer. Yeah, as I mentioned, Robot Spacer, another game dev. So Robot Spacer is the one that was in chat earlier that is making a game in a classic Mac OS. His own game, like using the old hardware and everything. It's incredible if you've never seen his dev streams. And he's going to be porting it to Playdate. And also he plays a lot of like oldish adventure games with the patience of a saint. He's currently working on Malpidi Island, maybe the most difficult adventure game of all time. He played and finished Murder Club, which was also brutally difficult. But yeah, like Malpidi Island is, I'm so glad I'm not playing it, but it is gorgeous. The pixel art is some of the most beautiful art I've ever seen. The patience of multiple saints. Okay, good. Towie, just kidding. Phew. I get like mild panic when I hear someone soft locked, and I've tried to not have that in my game. Let's do this. Let's set this up to raid. Please follow me along for the ride. RoboSpacer is a super chill streamer. Yeah, has played through a number of things awesomely. I loved his playthrough. Speaking of adventure game Hotspot Fanfare and that Pixel Panel and Meredith Grand and Perfect Tides. His playthrough of Perfect Tides was a lovely, one of my favorites. So we're gonna raid up Robot Spacer. Judge Khan, good to see you. You're just in time to follow us in on a raid. If you're just coming in, yeah, Judge Khan, release date is going to be announced on June 6th at IGN's live pre-show on their website, so you can check that out there. Just for you, Judge Khan, because I know you're just coming in. But we're gonna go raid up Robot Spacer and cheer him on to finish Malpidi Island. He's played more than 100 hours of this game. I don't think I've spent 100 hours on it. Oh, that's not true. No, I've spent 100 hours on a few games, but not many. Not many. Now, Daylight Savings. Oh my gosh, Daylight Savings coming around now. I know, like, it's weird how, like, the whole world doesn't do that at the same time. Weird and not weird, because it does kind of make sense, but then it's just inconvenient for scheduling purposes. Okay, we're all on the bus. I will see you over there. Happy Crimson Tuesday again. Good to see everybody. Yeah, see you over there. Okay. You rage quit after 10 hours. Yeah, old school Jay, I don't have much of a fuse to when I'm playing these games. I need help quick. Help quick. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Let's cheer him on. Let's cheer him on. All right, Great Egg.